All right. So last we left our dragon-hating dragoons. I thought of that while pooping today, which I'm pretty proud of. Anyway, dragon-hating dragoons. They had some interesting encounters. So I'll start from the beginning of the beginning to fill everyone in as far as where we're at now. So you went into the Solifigid cave after learning from some of your compatriots about the Jinn Sen, or spirit termites that existed tunneling holes throughout the mountainous deserts that you are currently in. And you went in there and you battled and you set the cave on fire, which hurt you, but totally hurt your enemies there. And you found a poor soldier named Mono. No, never mind. Mono. His name's Mono, who told you that he was part of the cohort sent to find Princess PS. And he was sent into this cave. And everyone was vanquished in his cohort. He was with 2 other people except for himself. And he mentioned that his relative, as well as fellow soldier, had been sent in another direction. And as you were camping outside that cave for the night, you heard some weird chanting, and closer came to you some hooded figures that were holding you now realized, unconscious person between them, and they were going to sacrifice that person to the Solificates. You vanquished those hooded blue dragon acolytes, and learned that indeed Mono's cousin Sano was the unfortunate soldier who was being dragged to sacrifice. And he led you to a cliff face that he said he saw a dark ritual going down on the top of. And you were like, oh gosh, we need to scale this cliff face, having noticed that one of the ropes had been burned to a crisp. And you were thinking to yourself, how am I going to get up? How are we rather going to get up this cliff face? When one of you realized, I believe it was Ratbag, realized that it was not a cliff face, but an illusion that was hiding a rough-hewn stone gate that had big enough gaps in it for you to squeeze through. At which point you encountered what you believe to be the entrance to a dragon's lair, spotted with water pools all around the entrance. As you continued on, you heard some folks approaching you, and those folks were indeed 2 other hooded dragon acolytes. You vanquished them quite quickly and continued on, sometimes falling into pits of ginseng creation and spraining ankles, but nevertheless, you reach a giant hoard of gold, which you believe to be the hoard of the blue dragon that you were searching for in conjunction with searching for the princess. Chilfax thought to herself that this is a giant mega hoard, and therefore may suggest a giant mega dragon, and it may be not in your best interest to take any of this wealth for yourself, as you don't want an ancient blue dragon coming after you. You then continued on to another chamber in which you saw 2 guards as well as 3 hooded dragon acolytes looking at a wall. Ooblik, you decided to go around the back side, therefore separating yourself from the party for the time being. And you had been dressed from the beginning of this cave, I'm just remembering this now, as the acolytes that you had found in front of your previous campsite, because Jacob had the bright idea of dressing in those robes and trying to return with more prisoners, and that's how you were able to slay the acolytes you found at the mouth of the cave so easily. Everyone following so far, considering I just had a big aside that I forgot. Everyone following? Cool. So you entered the main chamber, and you were quickly found out to be not dragon acolytes, but rather dragon-hating dragoons, and you had to do battle with the 3 cultists and the 2 big tough guys. And as you battled them, a sorceress with auburn hair wearing blue robes appeared, floating in the cave. And you experienced some extreme lightning, which almost took out a couple of you, but you were able to kill all the acolytes and all the cultists without too much trouble, including some centipedes that came out of the wall that Ooblik killed quite easily with a bomb. And then the sorceress with auburn hair got really scared, hopefully, maybe, right? And started to fly away. Several of you tried to chase the sorceress, but you were unsuccessful, and the sorceress reached beyond your sight. At this point, we are out of initiative. The cave has not been explored, and what has just happened is you lost sight of the sorceress as she flew away.
To the east. We saw which direction she went though, right? To the east or something like that.
She flew towards the watchtower, which is also in the direction of the pass that goes over to Kathir, which is the next region.
So if I remember correctly, it was me, Ratbag, and
Abaddon.
Abaddon who are at that gate looking
Yes.
out. And Abaddon's still pissed.
This is the truth.
Yeah. So, I mean, if we're, I mean, Abaddon's probably going to look to the first person around them and attack them.
Yeah.
Tight.
Notice.
Or not probably. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's just going to grab whoever and just try to like.
Yeah, seeing what's coming, Jacob's going to go to Tower Shield and tell Ratbag, go get Finn now.
Go get Finn? Okay.
All right, considering Ratbag is quickly going in the other direction, let's just say that it's going to be a duel between Jacob and Abaddon.
I think I'm up there too.
Okay.
Not that I want to put myself in harm's way, but I'm pretty sure I ran out to see which way she went.
Okay. I do believe that that you were not the first to get there, so we're still going to go with Abaddon versus Jacob in this moment.
Yeah, I think
I'm outside.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm the one that ran past everybody to be able to see in the very last minute which direction she went.
right.
So you went out. Okay. So it is, yeah, and Abaddon cannot possibly fit through.
Okay, good.
All right. Abaddon, your move.
Yeah. So I attack. I just like attack Jacob like full fist coming down.
So we're going to need a D20.
Yeah.
Are we in an initiative?
No, we're just going to let it, because it's you guys versus you guys, we're just going to let this play out.
Are we going to say that I had a chance to since I...
You have your tower shield and you told Ratbag to get out of the way. So those things.
Yeah.
Would I also have been able to take a full defense action?
Sure.
Okay.
Just so that you don't get.
So I do know where Finn is. I'm just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right back where we came from.
Mhm.
So go ahead. Try to hit me.
Yeah. So I just rolled a 13 on the dice.
Okay.
That's a 23, right?
That's a 23. You miss.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to take a pause for a moment. Ratbag, you were able to run to Fenn.
Well, no, it's going to take him 2 rounds to get back to Fenn.
Abaddon, try again.
Yeah.
I would like to do something if I'm in that.
Sure.
And probably, with a decent perception check, anybody back where we came from can hear boom.
Yeah. Just
There's fighting going on. Skill facts, what do you do?
I'm going to try and hit him with an entangling blast, which probably won't do anything, but it's something I would try. So for at least the 2 hit.
I guess he knows about it.
Oh, I rolled a 20. So it definitely hits. It still doesn't mean it's gonna entangle him for sure.
Okay.
Let me see. It's a reflex save.
Abaddon, make a reflex save.
Will this be just reflex, or will it be a part of my combat maneuver defense?
Oh, it's reflex.
All right, so just 7.
You
It's
roll a
plus
3?
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, this changed. So you need to make a 15.
So yeah, you.
That didn't happen.
What'd you roll?
Total 7.
So Abaddon is now his lower half is encased in entangling vines.
Well, it's not entangling vines, it's ice. But yeah.
Entangling ice.
Which should probably be pretty easy for him to break on his turn, but
Is that an infusion or a
Yeah.
wild?
it's an
Okay, so
infusion.
he's still gonna take the damage.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true. If I'm shooting through the holes, I don't want to get where. If nothing else, I'd like to distract him.
Yeah, so he takes whatever damage that does, but he physically he cannot make it past.
Oh man, I rolled unfortunately really good. 16. Let's see.
And
That's 18 points damage.
All right.
Oh shit.
And Abaddon will never calm down now.
Yeah, he's very, very angry, and we'll see how he rolls to bust out of this ice and probably try to take Jacob's head. Or it's probably one move, right? Or he can like break the ice, or can he still reach Jacob without breaking the ice?
For the moment, yes, but we're going to give Jacob a moment to respond. Jacob?
Okay.
I am just the wall that he's
Okay, so you're not going to move.
fixed against.
Okay,
I am trying to contain him.
Abaddon, you still can reach him. Go ahead and give me a d20 if you want to attack.
Well, it's up to you. Do you want to try to break out of the ice or do you want to attack me?
Break the ice.
I think.
Ah, too bad.
Yep.
So it's escape artist.
Okay.
No, I mean, there should be a strength check.
Strength check or escape artist.
Hope strength, because I'm pretty strong.
Yeah, I think it is. That's why I figured it wasn't going to last long.
It'll be a d20 modifier.
Full body Abaddon.
All right, but still not great. 10.
10 plus what?
No, 10.
Oh, you didn't. You need to make a 15.
Damn it. Breakout. That is the end.
Well, he had a 50% chance of doing it, so.
Out of,
Oh, I get to go again then, right?
oh yeah. Well, let's give Ratbag a chance because he.
Okay.
All right. At this point, I guess Ratbag makes it back to them.
Does Abaddon look like he's injured?
He would never show any injury.
Well, the thing is, if I could shoot with another entangling infusion and you miss, you're completely immobilized. You'll be like, but I don't want to like kill him or anything.
Hey, play your character, Chillfax. He ain't no bitch.
All right.
And Ratbag, you do make it back to Fen at this point. 12 seconds.
Okay, so we just had a battle, and Strip doesn't know about it, right?
I mean, you definitely, it doesn't take a perception check to realize that there is some sort of battle going on at the gates. However, the nature of the battle is unknown to the rest of your party.
All right, but
Randy, it sounds like there's a battle going on at the gates. What's the nature of the battle?
good to know.
So they know that he's not himself. they know that Abe, rather, is not himself. You have been sent to go get Fen, presumably to calm Abe down.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm running to Finn, and I grab onto his arm like a child, like checking out, Finn, Abe, Big Bear again. Need help.
Is that what those sounds are? Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Ooh.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything in this moment? You're kind of standing around with Fen. You see Ratbag approach. Say the following: that he just
We haven't searched the area yet, or we have.
have not searched the area yet.
I'll get involved in some of that action.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna hold that. So anyone who wants to
Yeah.
area, we're gonna go ahead and hold that. Anyone who's coming with Ratbag, raise your hand or give me a thumbs up. Okay, Fen is going with Ratbag, and that's it. So everyone else, we're gonna put a big old pause in you, and you're gonna listen to what happens next. So Fen, you start running with Ratbag. At which point, Chillfax, you get to act.
All right, I'm gonna try this one more time. Yeah, I totally hit him. I've got like a 26 plus. He's already stuck. So I'm not sure how he'll roll. He's got to roll a reflex, but he's already.
How much damage did he take last time?
18.
18.
So it'll be like a
Yeah,
reflex.
I rolled lower this time. It's 9, 10, 11, 13 points.
And he's already caught, so I don't think he gets to make that. Or it would be at least a negative
He's
10.
denied his dexterity.
Okay. What's your dexterity bonus, Abe? Abaddon?
Abaddon's bonus.
So it would be a reflex save, but then -2.
My reflex is 2.
So you just roll a naked d20.
6.
Okay, you are immobilized.
It's still immobilized, and now he's taking extra damage.
I took.
Well, now he can't act anymore.
Yeah, he's straight up immobilized now. He's
So this should turn him back to Abe, right?
There's still more damage in him, right?
Yeah, did you hear that? It's 12 points, I think.
13.
13. Yeah, that's it now.
13. Okay, remember you take like 5 off of everything that hits you.
Right.
Good.
So,
I actually took a lot of burn from that.
and given the
I did it.
given the damage you took last session, you now have 29 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, at this point, we're going to let Abaddon try to break the ice.
Okay.
You casually ask Jake what he likes to do on the weekend.
I'm not. Abaddon rolls a 1.
He doesn't really want to break the ice.
Yeah, he wants to. He wants to calm down. I think.
So he's completely immobilized?
He is completely immobilized. He cannot act in any way.
Would
Wow.
you consider that helpless?
Yes.
Okay, I will do a coup de grace with non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal damage, coup de grace. All right, roll your coup de grace.
Well, I'm still raging. Oh.
Coup de grace is an automatic crit, just for anybody who's unaware of that. So big things are about to happen.
So that is 17 plus 69 points of non-lethal damage.
69 points of non-lethal damage. Considering
unconscious.
I know exactly what Abaddon's way unconscious, but you are down. That is it. It is over. Chillfax, you can act one more time before Ratbag.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Fen and Ratbag return, seeing a encased in ice but very much sleeping Abaddon.
Actually, at this point, when he goes unconscious,
Yeah.
he stops raging.
Oh, so he's just
So he like there's now a naked Abe in an Abaddon shaped ice exposure.
So it's a weird thing.
It's an ape-sicle.
Yeah, so now resume free initiative. Anybody says what they want to say in this situation, then we'll get back to group B.
With my pick, I will chop open the ice and allow Fen to assist Abe.
Well, what's all the fuss about? I don't see. He's just a little guy on a big pile of ice now.
Made him chill out.
With a big fucking welt on his head.
He's
Yeah,
got
that's
like
a
he's got like one of those Bugs Bunny bumps on top of his head, like.
It's a real goose egg. Real goose. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna heal him up. I guess. Anybody got a blanket? Anybody? He's nude. Cover his Abaddon bits. You tore out of your clothes. You're naked, right? You're laying in ice. In the
Yeah,
buff.
I'm pretty sure.
Shrinkage.
Get this guy a purple pair of
Good look for a-
sweatpants.
Very stretchy yoga pants is what he needs.
I also still look like a cultist.
You are wearing blue robes, but I think it.
No, I am in the disguise.
Oh,
spell.
you're totally
I
disguised.
look like a cultist.
You do with that information as you will, but you know who this is.
I was just like, some of you guys have cultist robes. I don't. I just look like I do.
So, Rostin, did you wake me up or
I
heal?
think you're still out, but I've put some cleric hands on you, and I'm doing some cleric healing
How far?
action.
I'm not sure. How's that work with non-lethal damage and unconsciousness?
You lost.
Ooh, thanks.
It's a great question. I'm gonna use like my skill of heal. And I'm gonna provide first aid, I guess.
So to treat deadly wounds with the heal skill,
Yeah.
it's DC 20 check. So you have
Yeah.
to roll a total of 20, and it's
Uh-huh.
an hour to heal somebody their level in hit points.
However, as part of my domain of healing, which my focus is in medicine, I have access to blessed surgery. So any hour-long healing can be performed in the span of 1 minute.
Very nice.
I'm good at healing, but I do have to hit that. But I do have to hit a, what is it, a 20?
Yep.
Well, that's not going to happen. Close. 17 for my heal check.
Okay. Oh, that is going to fail.
There you go. That is to treat deadly wounds. Can I provide first aid? Or is this a passive first aid situation?
First aid would be if they are bleeding out and you need them to stop bleeding out.
Gotcha.
He is not bleeding out. He is unconscious.
He's just not cold.
Yeah, he just needs some healing to bring him back to consciousness.
I cast Cure White Wounds. Or what were you going to say, Trevor? Sorry.
I think you're down 2 cure moderate wounds and 1 restoration.
Okay.
Doesn't non-lethal like heal with rest or something?
Yeah.
More so.
All the non-lethal will heal overnight.
Right. He just needs a rest. Okay.
But if you want him conscious now, he needs to
Right.
get healed. But I mean, Fen, you've got channel positive energy, and a bunch of us took damage. So
That's probably the best course
get
of
everybody
action.
to kind of gather around. If you want, I can just take I can just carry Abe back to the room, and while we search the corpses, if you want to hit everybody with channel
Abe
positive
is pretty light.
and naked. So.
He's only like 140 pounds.
If you just want me to take him over there, I can take him over there, and we can do some group kind of heal stuff. If you're inclined.
Yeah, let's get a real vibe circle going here, okay? Gather around, everyone.
Finn's his little caretaker. Like, all right, bring him on.
Abe over
Gather around the naked body.
Head on back.
Let's.
there, part
Anybody want to draw anything on him before we wake him up? Does anybody have a
room.
ink pen or a
Charcoal.
charcoal stick? We can give him a unibrow or a novelty Groucho Marx mustache.
He immediately rages out of humiliation.
And y'all, we do have a small diagram of the map. If you want to change it to like dedicated Daniel pillar view,
Boom.
if you want to move around, kind of tell me the section of the map. They are relatively numbered, but my handwriting is kind of sketchy. If you can see that, great. If you can't, just kind of describe to me.
So
Where are
this,
we at right now?
this is the area right here where we just fought. Abe and Abaddon and Jacob, and then everybody else is back here.
All right.
Yeah, we should probably go take everybody to 2.
And then the gold was over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking
So
it back to the what do you call it, worship room or whatever.
Cool.
and that was it for the people in here. It's completely empty besides us right now.
Really empty besides you and the corpses, yes.
I guess once we get back to that room, we'll check corpses and discuss the treasure room.
Well, Ooblik, Mungo, Mardigan all have, and Chilfax had a head, or no, Ooblik, Mungo, Mardigan had a head start on checking out corpses while we were handling other things. So if we want to switch over to them.
Yep. All right, y'all. Group B, anyone who didn't come with Rat Bag, what are y'all doing in this moment?
Trevor, what color are the robes?
Blue.
Okay, I rip it up and I make my banner with a blue robe.
All right. Cool. So you're making your banner. Mardigan, what would you like to do?
Can you, I don't entirely, I think I was in the 7 area.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
totally-
you were in
yeah.
you were in 7 area with Mungo and Ooblik.
And I'm assuming there are also corpses in.
There are 5 corpses in this room.
I'm pretty interested in anything I think might be explosive or. Yeah, I mean, I'd just like to check out that room pretty thoroughly if I could.
Okay.
In particular, looking for projectiles or things I could use to make projectiles.
Okay.
I would like to assist Mardigan since I already appreciate Mardigan a good amount for searching abilities.
Okay. So you each kind of take about 10 feet of steps.
Sure.
Roll reflex saves.
Got a 18 on the reflex save.
All right, you break open a ginseng hole, but narrowly avoid, or rather quite deftly avoid twisting your ankle in it. You're gonna need to watch for these in the future walking around this room.
I am still using my stick that I have from the wagon, but yes, hold on, I just can't find where I got my fucking reflex.
You're using the stick, add +5. Or no, wait, add +5 to any future perception checks. But for now, just roll that reflex for me.
Yeah. Okay. sorry. It's ridiculous. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
Should be a 17, but I will confirm in 1 second. 17.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. You avoid that as well. Just the way we're gonna do this is every time someone says like, "Oh, I'm gonna do some moving around," just roll a perception check first.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, and you guys are looking for materials to make bombs out of?
Oh, not just that. No, I'm searching the room along with Mardigan, I would imagine.
Okay, so on the corpses, you do find some things, but as far as reagents, you do find 2 flasks worth of acidic blood coming from those centipedes. And then as far as loot, I will just say it all now to make it easy. So you're getting 3 times the following. Oh, I lost my page real quick. 3 times the following. All right, I'm only going to say it once, but you get 3 times this. Blood root poison, 1 dose of blood root poison, 1 vial of unholy water, a light steel shield, 4 darts for a total of 12, a masterwork sickle, and a blue painted onyx stone in the shape of a dragon. Again, 3 times all that.
Yo, dibs.
What size is the dragon sculpture? What are we talking
About the size of a human hand. Now that's just the cultists, all right? So those are the folks that were casting magic on you that you saw. The other ones you get, and let me know when you're done writing.
Got it.
Okay. You get, again, 2 times the following. You get potion of cure moderate wounds, scroll of burning hands, scroll of cure light wounds, alchemist's fire, +1 studded leather, ever burning torch, and a wooden likeness of a blue dragon, the same size as the onyx one.
I'm gonna take that cure moderate potion if that's okay with everybody, since I can't read.
You got some great hair going on, Mungo. I just have to say.
Thank you. It slowly does this as the night gets later.
We're probably going to make it to them after they've finished.
Yes. You are now all in. Now, when you're in room 7, I will ask for those perception checks at the beginning of each time you say like, "Oh, I'm going to do this," and that "I'm going to do this" involves movement.
I am still passed out, correct?
Yes.
Mungo, you took both the cure moderate, right?
Just one.
I'm gonna take the other 3 potions unless somebody else steps in, because I can make those bombs with them.
What 3 potions?
Cure moderate and cure light.
There are scrolls of cure light wounds.
Oh, scroll of cure light. Okay, so I'll take the other cure moderate because I couldn't turn that. I can use the scroll. I'm not really interested in it. If nobody else grabs it, I'll grab the cure moderate.
Are the rest of us in 7 now, or are they still doing stuff?
We're all in 7.
Once we get in there and get squared away, I'll be checking where I'm walking, but I want to check out the wall that they were all facing.
Okay. You're going to give me a perception check as you approach.
I'm going to try to put Abe down in the center of where everyone is,
Okay.
and kind of give a nod to Finn when I think everyone's close by.
Okay.
Can you describe burning hands for me, just real quick?
Yeah. Burning hands is your fire kind of encloses your hands, and
No. It's a 20-foot cone.
20-foot cone. Yeah, fire encompasses your hands, and then you shoot it in a 20-foot cone out at somebody.
Cool. Thank you.
I rolled pretty bad. I only got 11.
What's that?
11.
11. Roll a reflex save.
Oh, is this for the tripping on stuff?
Yes.
Oh, so actually it probably would have been a 16 because I was using the. You want me to roll reflex save?
Yeah, reflex save.
Sure.
Rolls.
Let me see.
Because it's not a trap, right? There's really no sign of this.
20.
20, cool. You definitely avoid tripping and spraining your ankle as you open up a completely hidden, because you had no reason to know it was there, ginseng hole.
Oh.
But you go up to the wall. It is a stone wall.
I just like tap around on it with my stick.
So you're tapping around on it, and at one point you notice that your hand goes right through the wall instead of reaching something soft.
Ooh. Hey guys, illusionary wall.
So real quick, Fen, are you doing the healing thing?
Well, that was my plan when we were all gathered in the room.
Yeah, we're all gathered in a room.
I'm gonna.
Hey, chill, Dax.
Yo.
Chill, Dax. Come on over. I got a vibe going here.
Okay.
We're gonna do like a thing, all right, man?
All right.
Okay.
I'm kind of nervous now.
Tell me about your wall. Just hold still. You can talk while I'm doing it. Just, like, tell me what you found. And here we go. We're gonna channel some. All right,
Oh.
here we go. Channel some energy. Yep.
Oh.
No, use your big boy words. Tell me what you found over there in the wall. Okay, here we go.
I don't know. I didn't go through it.
Well, are you feeling any better?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm all tingly in my bits.
How
much did you heal?
You got to roll. Right? Channel positive energy.
It's 3d6.
Yep. Should be.
At fifth level.
11.
11. Nice.
All right, you're all healed for 11 points. Abe, you have regained consciousness, my friend.
All right. He's groggy. He's getting up. Is he naked still?
Yes.
He's groggy and he's soggy, dude.
Yeah.
Abe, come here. I've got, you can make a toga out of this. Here,
I was just going to say, he's looking around the room. He's like,
I've got come here. I unroll. I pull my ground blanket from my pack and I hand it to Abe and I say, yeah, just cinch it up like this. Do a real.
Got it.
You're real Abaclitus now. Look at you. Here you go, bud.
Do the E Honda thing. All right. I'm tied up. And now, is there gold surrounding me? Wake up?
No. That's another room.
Okay. All right.
You wake up in a pile of gold. No, that is elsewhere.
All right.
So
He's
yeah,
done.
this makes me very nervous that we have an illusionary wall over here. I don't want to lead into that. Jacob?
I would like to make sure that Ratbag gets that bloodroot poison.
Is this room pretty clear? Is there like any rocks or anything in here? Or is it like all
It's
cleaned out?
relatively cleared out. There is a small piling of rocks.
Actually, one of these guys just tripped into one of these holes. So I just reach in and like chunk out a piece of that.
Cool.
And I look where Chillfax, poked her hand through the wall, and I just chuck one of these, maybe a 4 or 5 pound rock in there, listening to how deep it sounds. If it makes anything in there freak out, anything like that.
You hear a clunk and a smaller clunk, suggesting a small ricochet, but you do not see the rock that you threw reappear.
Okay.
You
So,
hear, ooh,
like what are you like? I don't know, a perception check or an intelligence check to kind of gauge how deep I think it is, or anything?
Sure, yeah, intelligence check.
Sure.
Kind of want to walk in there. Can I just walk in?
6.
6. Ricocheted once. I mean, that's scary. Like you could have fallen off a cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't know. Mungo was asking if you can just walk in there. The answer is yes. Do you want to carefully follow the path that Chillfax traveled on, or do you want to just lumber over there?
Trevor, I as a player want to do that, but I don't think it's true to my character, so I just lumber over.
You're gonna make a big old perception check for me.
Yep. You got it. There it is. Fuck yeah, dude. 19 on the die.
19 on the die. Cool. So you notice that there's some areas that seem a little bit more hollow, and as soon as you start to put your foot on it, you can sense it start to give. So it doesn't present any visual clues to your compatriots, but you are able to, before it totally gives out, lift your foot off of it and continue on your way without issue. You reach the illusory wall, and do you decide to just go through it?
Yeah, I stick my hand through, and then once the hand's through, I just like, oh, I just go straight through.
All right, you take 4 points of damage as you bonk your head. Roll a reflex save to retain your balance.
20 on the die.
20 on the die. You do not fall over. However, this area, right, is only about how tall are you? I just thought that would be fun. You're like 6 foot, 7 foot.
I think I'm 7 and some change.
Yeah.
So
it's about just under 6 feet tall. Is this change?
There's probably a lot of hunching going on though, huh?
Yeah. So you gotta get down before you can get in there.
do I see, is it a hallway, is it a room, or is it just like a little pocket alcove?
It is a little pocket alcove. It is very small. You see the rock that your compatriot threw.
Cool. I pick up the rock, I walk back out, and I hand it to him. And I
Okay.
say, small room.
There is a chest in it. A small
There
foot.
is just.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to grab. I'm assuming I noticed the pile of stuff that they've collected, and that there's ever-burning torches.
Yes.
And I pick one of those up and go in.
So you see a small. Well, yeah. First, unless you do notice, like you can follow. You can
Okay.
make a good decision and follow where your compatriots went. But if you follow where Mungo went, you will need to roll.
24.
Yeah, you are able to be like, oh, that's about to give way, and lift up your foot, and you make it just fine.
And I poke my head in, torch in.
Small wooden footlocker.
Okay. Rat bag.
Go.
Check for traps.
Which way do you decide to travel? Do you decide to directly follow Jacob in the path that he took?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna need to roll a perception check. All right. As you start to step on one square, you're like, whoa, that's about to give way. Holy shit. But you're able to kind of, like shuffle over, and you make your way just fine. So you end up in that illusory little room. You see the footlocker that your friend was calling out about. It is made out of wood. It does have a padlock on it.
Okay.
Check for traps first.
Then I do.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good. 14.
14. Totally fine. There's no traps.
Okay. Well, wait a minute. 14, 16.
16. It has a weird blue glow around it that only you seem to be able to see.
Good thing I did it. So I kind of point that out to Jacob, like there's something blue kind of around this.
Do you want to try to disable it?
It's something magic. I can't
Hey,
that much. Right?
If Abe could,
You see a weird blue orb. Now you could think that
Orb.
that's magic for sure, but there
Yeah.
are some things you could do to make sure, or ask your.
I mean, magic traps are hard to disarm, but you can disarm them.
Are able to do
Something
so
you're able to do.
non-magic.
Now, I am going to go around the corner. There is a stone wall between me and him.
Okay. I attempt to disarm it. I mean, like I'm, you know, it's like Rat Bag don't like doing this. You know, Rat Bag
Did
thinking-
you get heal 11 hit points?
Well,
when
I
he-
don't. Where was I? Was I 21 before?
I think so.
Okay. You said 11. So yeah, I'm fully healed now.
What do you mean? No, 21 is how much damage you took. Right?
No, that's where I've been writing my.
Oh,
health
okay,
down.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I do too. So
Yeah.
it just depends on
The
what kind of
box
path-
says wounds.
Okay.
It says
Slash
current
current
HP slash current.
So yeah, Rat Bag, you know, he's complaining all the time he's doing this, talks to himself.
One,
Yeah,
make a reflex save, -4.
reflex save.
Yeah, with a -4, you trip as you're trying to disable it.
12. Oh, 3, that's not.
All right, that does not negate the damage that you are about to take. You take 19 points of electricity damage. But the trap does seem to dissipate after that, which is good. As it is wont to.
Rat Bag just like,
Like a thunder in there.
And you hear Rat Bag maybe go, but I don't know.
So 11, 21,
It's at 19.
19.
Points of electricity damage. Are you wet at all? Never mind.
Could you repeat that last bit, Trevor?
I said, are you wet at all? Never mind.
Thank you.
12 hit points.
All right, Rat Bag took a big thing, but it now does appear that it is only locked rather than trapped and locked.
I poked my head in there and I'm like, how's it going?
So yeah, so I'm really pissed off now, and just go ahead and unlock it. Yeah. Uh, 31.
You are very, very, very surprised that you triggered that trap. You're like, God, I'm better than this. As you unlock that lock, and it is just like you're passing your final exam at thieves school again. As you just open that lock with as much ease as you can imagine. The lock, you know, just like a padlock would, right? And you are now free to open it if you desire.
Yeah, I open and peek inside.
Okay. Do you have dark vision? Oh, or is Jacob in here with you?
Yeah, well, I'm like my head and the torch are through.
Okay. So yeah, you can certainly see enough. And there are two like wax candles. There are 3 vials of like a red liquid, and there is 1 small platinum ring.
Okay, I kind of glance at Jacob and see if he's like looking at me directly, and I reach for the platinum ring.
I mean, I imagine I'm looking at you directly, but I also imagine that you are between me and the locker. So
Right. Yes, I slide a hand on the platinum ring.
You know what magic is. You're able to cast magic, right?
Yeah.
So you can't really tell what this is, but it has a heft to it. This certainly has a magical power. I'm going to give that to you without detecting magic because it feels relatively powerful. You're like, ooh, wow,
Yeah.
this is an intense one.
I mean, this should be a hand versus my perception check.
Oh, because you're trying to notice. Okay, gotcha. I missed
Well,
that.
I'm watching,
Yeah.
and he's trying to hide something from me.
Yeah.
So yeah, you roll a sleight of hand.
Uh, 17.
Go.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
What'd you roll on the die?
Oh, sorry. It's 21. 21.
Pretty good.
I don't know.
Yeah, cool. You now have a platinum ring that has some sort of magical thing, and you're like, ooh, this could. What you think is maybe this could be valuable. Whatever you choose to do with that information, you may choose to do with that information. The other things in there still remain.
Okay.
What'd you find?
Bluff check.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, if you're trying to not tell them about that ring.
Yeah. So 20 in the bluff check, and a few candles. I was like, look.
Yeah, he shows you the things. They look like cure potions. You're not sure which strength.
Okay. Well, I just take them out and put them with the rest of the stuff. The box. So what's in there again? Can you?
I'm gonna have you identify this stuff. 2 waxy candles, not tallow candles, but wax candles, and 3 potions.
Rat bag, what was your bluff?
God, now. That's the last thing I did.
I think it was 20.
You weren't over there.
Yeah.
I'm in that room. I can hear shit, right?
You're
Got good
in the bigger room. I mean, if you want to roll a perception check, it'd be a pretty high DC for you to hear the.
All right, we'll do that. Perception would be a 23.
23? Nah, sorry, bud.
No, you're all good.
So the wax candles, 3 potions, or what else was in the box?
That's it as far as.
Yeah. Okay. I thought there was something else. You described it earlier. That wasn't the ring. I know where the ring is.
I was thinking about Sting.
As a player, I'm sorry guys, but rat bags are that shit. So
That's the most expensive item in the entire box that you just took.
Yeah.
And the most valuable to,
Right.
in a sentimental kind of way.
I kind of gesture it towards the box and say to Ooblik, if you want to figure out what those potions are.
Oh yeah.
And maybe the candles are
Seven
magic.
of 'em.
I don't know.
It's always a smell first, but at some point the finger goes into the liquid and he tastes it. All right, so tell me how many I've got to make, but that's a 30 for my first check.
Yeah, you gotta make 3. 30 is definitely a potion of cure moderate wounds.
31.
Potion of cure moderate wounds.
All right. And 29.
Potion of cure. Sorry. Restoration.
So when I was checking out this wall originally, I was checking it out because when we came in here, they were facing it and doing their stuff. Like, just seemed weird that they were facing a wall to do their thing.
They were
And
sorcerer friend.
say, they what?
They were facing their sorcerer friend.
Oh, I thought you said everybody was facing the wall.
They were, and that's where she was.
Okay. So is this hidden area, is that right where she was standing or something?
It's kind of like, so she was above that, but yes.
She was above it.
Yeah,
Oh, she was floating. Okay.
She had cast fly, invisibility, and the hand spell before you guys arrived.
Gotcha.
I would be interested in some of those cure moderate wounds potions.
Sounds good. Some, but I want both of them. Cool. Rat bag, you want that restoration?
I want that restoration. restoration potion.
So I
believe.
guess since we found this, I would check the rest of the room a little more closely.
Why don't you just drink
I mean-
that restoration potion right now and
And
get
then
your.
it'll cure it. Yeah. So restoration potion, you may as well not have found it. It's a good idea for you to drink it because it'll cure you of that negative dexterity.
Okay.
So you're all,
You're fine
you're all
now.
good there.
So is it the temp score that's okay? Alright.
I
don't know.
Why is that a 14?
I don't remember.
Alright.
Like I didn't play last game. So.
Yeah, you're all good. So
You're
yeah,
fine.
just yeah,
erase that.
your regular stuff.
All right.
Let's see.
What is our carrying ability right now? Who has magical bags? Anybody?
I think I might. Let me check.
You found a handy haversack.
I've got a bandolier kind of thing that can like handle weapons and some
Fen has a handy
potions.
haversack.
Okay.
Right. Fen, do you want to take those 2 scrolls of Cure Light Wounds? Since you're
That I do.
the person who can easily.
Oh, there's scrolls.
Yeah, there's 2 scrolls of Cure Light Wounds.
I was not aware that there was scrolls. Well, hand them over. Come on. I just got them. Mungo.
They're in the pile.
Mungo.
Oh,
Yeah,
this?
the paper ones.
Oh no, I don't.
No,
Have
the scrolls, Mungo. The scrolls.
just the ones I can drink. I just
Don't
don't know
hand
what
me
I
the
can drink.
scrolls. Don't hand
I
them
don't
to
have
me.
the scrolls.
I go over to the pile. I take the scroll. I give them
Thank you, Jacob.
You're welcome.
I got my eye on you, Manga.
Okay, well, what do we have as far as just bags, sacks, backpacks? Is there anything? So there's like standing torches, like is there what is there furniture wise in here?
Furniture wise, there is one altar.
Okay.
Yeah, that is it.
What-
There are no standing torches.
Have we seen any furniture in this place at all?
No, completely fucking barren.
Where the fuck do they
Hey,
sleep?
rat bag, you should check out that altar.
Okay.
I was gonna say, could I use my knowledge dungeoneering to know what type of dungeon we are in, like who created it,
Knowledge, yeah, absolutely.
to give us kind of an idea of what we should. In my mind, I was thinking like what we should be looking for in this type of dungeon.
Yeah. That's totally fine. I'll give you a good amount of information depending on what you roll, which I could say. that.
17, 22, I believe. Yep,
What is it?
22.
22? Yeah. So, judging by the size of the gate, right, and the entrance, and how this kind of modulates to the ceiling height modulates to no less than 15 feet. This is occupied by some sort of huge or gargantuan creature, and it seems to have been carved by the same. As you do notice that the walls are rough hewn or scraped. So
Does that give
some sort of domicile for a huge or gargantuan creature? And you have heard the legends that hordes of wealth like this, right? And you've seen like just piles of gold and precious gemstones. It would denote that you are within a dragon's lair. It also does make sense. There's an altar in there. Sometimes dragons will employ cultists. So it makes sense that there would be some sort of religious altar, and you are seeing that. So as far as you can tell, it's like, oh, this is a fucking dragon's cave.
Yeah. And Abe is, hey guys, I don't know if this is common knowledge to y'all, but it's a dragon's cave.
All right, well, I'm really concerned about how we're going to move as much of the dragon's horde out of the cave with us as possible.
We could
We have not found the princess, and I want to, get paid.
Was she not the one with the red hair?
Quite likely.
Discuss. I gotta pee.
How far away is our chariot?
Like a half an hour walk.
We could appraise some of the best stuff and take it with us.
Well, Oobleck definitely pocketed that one cure moderate wounds potion, a unholy water, you never know, one bloodroot poison, and then those 2 acidic blood flasks from the centipedes. Pretty sure that's the only shit he pocketed from all that. And he already had that mutant skull. Oh, you don't know about those.
So Abe had a pretty good point about the stuff belonging to a dragon. Would it anger said dragon to take a bunch of their gold?
Where is this? Where is said dragon? There's not.
Yeah, what?
Does anybody have any tracking abilities that we could see if there's even like recent prints or anything?
Hey
Or
guys, I don't know where the dragon's at, but I've read a book or two in my day that probably shouldn't take the gold.
That's what these cultists were thinking, but then they're sacrificing it to the spiders. Why didn't they sacrifice it to the dragon?
Are those the same?
All we can carry.
Yeah, the same cultists are the ones that same robes, use their disguises to come in here.
That's right. That's right.
Same people.
And the dragon hasn't been seen.
Probably
It's-
digging out another cave with its mouth.
Or it could be a person by now. I mean, they can
The princess.
change their shape. It could be the princess. That's what I originally was thinking.
There is literally a fuck ton of gold in the next
Yeah.
room.
We should go check it out
I'm going
together.
to play with as much of it as we can manage.
And or magical items.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Who has haversacks? How much can we fill up?
Well,
The
can we
cart-
start? Can we just start going over there and checking for traps and stuff on our way?
Yeah. Whoever's leading, give me a perception check. You guys are smart enough by now to know.
Get out there, rat bag.
Yeah.
Tap, 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 tap.
I think under the circumstance, we'd be throwing rat bag up there for sure.
You're leading if you desire.
All right. That bag need help. Oh, no, man. I can do it. Right. What is that? D8, right?
You gotta roll a d20.
I'll lend you my stick if you want.
You gotta use magic device.
Yeah, so roll a D20 to use magic device. That's a 1.
Okay. The wand will not work for you for the rest of the day.
Really?
You roll a natural 1.
Really?
Damn. Okay,
You
so
You can't use it for the rest of the day.
yeah, so I try to do this and I'm like, and then throw it down and pick it up and put it back. I need help. Please, somebody. Deck traps. Like,
What is detect traps? Is that just under perception?
For you,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as like a rogue ability, they still just use perception or,
Yeah, they just get bonuses to it.
okay.
Yeah, my really fucked up bird can carry a lot of weight.
Take my wand to, because he can use this for sure, right? I know that.
I think so.
Yeah. It's like, Ubik, can you hold my wand and heal me,
Oh, can I heal you with your wand?
please?
All right. Yeah. Yeah, that will, but I have to emulate something too, right? It's to use magic devices.
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, I imagine it's just a level 1 wand.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, here. 6 + 1, so 7. I pocket your wand.
I need to. I'm watching you.
Obviously you are. I just, I mean, I just,
You help me. I can help me a couple of times if you will.
okay. Oh, that's not as good. What do I need? That's only a 17 use magic device.
You don't have to use magic device if the spell is on your formula list.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that worked for alchemists. Sweet. Cool. Yeah, then in that case, I'll just heal you up.
Cool.
How many ones do you want? Here's another 6.
Okay, one more.
And that's 8.
Cool.
Feel like you're topping them off at the gas station.
And I'll hold out my hand and expect you to give me the wand back.
That's the point. It's going in my pocket.
You're what? You put it in your pocket?
I told you, just put it in his pocket.
All right. I give you a look, and then I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna stab him in the back of me.
You definitely, you know those bloodroot poisons, right?
I'm gonna stab him in the back.
Hey, Trevor,
Yes.
with a perception of 18, do I see him pocket that wand?
Yes, you do.
Great. I'm gonna walk over from behind him and just grab him and pick him up. Pick him up.
All right, so that'll be a CMB versus CMD. If you try to pick up.
Dude, fuck yeah. Okay. Just my CMB straight.
CMB. So you roll a d20 and add your CMB.
It's gonna be a total of 25.
25. Ublik, what is your CMD?
Oh, he'll with 25, he's got Ublik easy.
You are picked up now. Is there any dialogue that will come to pass, or is this just going to be the way it is now?
I got you out here, and I'm gonna
Turn him upside down and shake him.
I'm shimmying you back around, so now you're facing me. And I just go, give it back.
Is his arms pinned?
No, I'm holding him by. Yeah, I would say they're probably pinned. Yeah.
I think we're going to say that's an intimidate check. So Mungo, if you could roll an intimidate for me.
Dude, natural fucking 20.
Very intimidated. If you want to like roll a will save to see if you're able to like not maybe freak out about it. I mean, it's up to you. It's character to character, so you can.
Well, I think I would like. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, you know what he's talking about. I think.
So I'm going to with a charisma instead, with a bluff of 30. I'm gonna be like, I was just keeping it to heal him later. He couldn't work it. You see it? He just keeps dropping it. He doesn't know how to work it.
And Mungo, you're going to give me a sense motive check. DC 30.
Dude, fuck. I rolled an 18 on the die.
Okay, and what is and plus your sense
That would be a
motive?
17.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Drops one. That's still a pretty good roll.
Mungo, you misunderstood this situation. So you now understand that Ublik was just keeping it for Ratbag for safekeeping because Ratbag seems to be unable to use it most of the time. So Ublik was actually being a good friend.
Here's the thing, Trevor. I may perceive that, but I'm not going to respond in that way because I'm incredibly prideful.
Totally.
Now I'm going to double down and say, no,
I've
give
got
it back.
It's in my hand. No, it's in my hand. Like I'm giving this. I'm telling you this whole thing as I'm giving you the wand. There's not like he's trying to
I'm
not
holding
give
you. I'm holding your tiny body.
I know I can reach my hand into my pocket and like get this little wand.
Drop it on the ground.
He'll drop it.
Okay.
Reaction.
I mean, if you, this is character to character stuff, so.
All right, I'm good.
Mungo scares you, but not enough to like not approach him.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So we got that sorted out. You have your wand back now.
Yeah, I put my head down and just kind of like reach out for it. Take it.
Groovy. Ratbag, do you feel comfortable with the original request of leading the way towards the gold pile?
Yeah, because Mongo asks, so I'll do that.
Okay, so give me 2 perception checks, modified by trap sense.
16,
30.
30.
Okay, so you actually don't see, and you're very confident that in the path that you've taken, you actually don't see any of those termite holes. And another one.
Oh. 3.
17.
I might be wrong because I lost my
You're able to point it out.
story that I had, but I believe that I have like one more cure light wounds, and I would like to use that on myself if that's okay.
You have a potion of cure light wounds?
I think I believe I had one more before we left. I think I bought 3. I think I've already used 2 throughout.
That's one.
I'm still hurt.
Are you hurt bad?
Abaddon's at 40, but that means Abe is not doing so hot.
He'll feel better tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's non-lethal damage.
All right.
You got a very sore head.
You make it to the beginning of the gold pile.
Okay.
And I think I already established this. Nobody has any kind of detect magic, right? I feel naked without detect magic.
I think Fen can detect magic.
I can make a siege weapon.
And can you detect magic?
Yes.
I think you definitely should be detecting magic as and before we're going in here. I mean, we haven't seen a dragon yet. We've already seen one illusionary wall.
Mm-hmm.
You get it?
I hear exactly what you're saying. Well, are we headed back in there?
Believe so.
Yeah, headed towards the gold. You've reached the beginning of the 30-foot long pile of gold.
Damn. What are the dimensions on this gold, Trevor?
The traps.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm looking for traps first, but I want to do another one to see what's around at the same time.
So 1 modified by trap sense, 1 not.
Yeah. So, whoa.
Do we have?
Yeah, for 20.
Can we put so we can see where we're kind of going?
Traps. You
Yeah.
don't perceive there to be.
Say that again, Glenn.
Our characters, can we go ahead and put them on there so we can kind of get in and like see where everything's.
We left here, we went around, and the gold is back here.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, perfect. I just don't want to get attacked. I want to be surrounded by people.
Meat shield.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a shit ton of gold, man. And what you're seeing is a lot of rubies and a lot of gold coins, gold bars, and raw ingots.
Raw what?
Like an ingot, like
Oh
inside.
yeah.
So I'm looking for something that's
No items.
No item.
most valuable that can fit in my pocket.
Finn, are you checking with magic like the walls and
Your gold
pile?
rubies,
Hey guys, I'm gonna detect some magic, so nobody touch any of this loot yet, okay?
Okay.
Did you
I'm
Okay,
like,
Ratbag says it. He's like,
yeah, I'm like,
okay.
Just shoveling gold coins into his mouth. It's like 2 rat cheeks and gold coins.
It's not the only cheeks he's stuffing.
All 3 cheeks. He's stealing them in his brown wallet.
Fen detects magic. Fen, the only magic that you're seeing is 2 auras of, what is it? Divination coming from the sack in which you put the candles.
Well guys, this treasure doesn't appear to be magic in any way. But you know what they say about dragons and treasure.
What do they say?
take the money and run.
Don't fuck with them.
Did you say there are gems?
Oh yeah, precious gemstones of all sorts. Raw gold, like straight from the vein, bars of gold and gold coins. If someone wants to give me an appraise, I can give you an idea of what you're looking at.
Okay. I hate to shoot myself in the foot, but at the same time, as he was checking for magic and he said it out loud, I kind of hide the ring.
Oh yeah, totally.
Ooh, I got an appraise. I'll do appraise.
I just have it in my pocket, like nearby, but I'm just like, I kind of put my hand there over top of it.
So Fen, you see behind Ratbag's hand, faint, a faint glow. In addition to the faint 2 glows of enchantment magic that you see within, I believe, the handy haversack.
Behind Ratbag's hand.
We've all got some glows on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like new glows that, you know, like you're trying to detect new things in the area that are magic. Everybody's fucking glowing. I'm just saying like you're able to see some glows that you have.
And so this is Ratbag. He's touching the treasure.
There's a glow behind his hand. Because his hand is not glowing, but behind his hand is glowing. But in addition, his
Like he's holding a firefly.
Plus,
+1 leather armor, I believe, studded, or +1 chain shirt. Yeah. So I mean, his whole chest is glowing, but you see kind of behind his hand, it's like he's holding, chill facts, like he's holding a
Ratbag, there's something going on with your hand there.
I
I
just
don't
want-
know what it is. It's glowing. It's magic.
It's glowing, right? But your pocket, your little pouch is below your shirt. So you go like this, and all of a sudden, you know, like there's a little like aura.
Yeah.
I just think this is fun.
I gotta bluff check this. How do I play this off? Like,
You can roll the bluff check, and if the bluff check is good, you can decide what you say a little bit later.
okay. Ooh, natural 20.
Natural 20, cool. So that's gonna be a 30 modified by your bluff.
Bluff is plus 11.
All right, Fen, you're gonna roll
One of the
sense-
rings fell off of my chain shirt. I was
Yeah.
keeping it in my pocket.
That's probably a good thing to say. Yeah.
Okay.
Fen, you roll a sense motive. If you understand that, you know, he has been stabbed several times, and it would seem that a magical chain link has fallen out, and he found it, and he's keeping it in his pouch.
16.
Totally. So, oh man, that's crazy. You didn't think that magic items could break like that, but apparently they can, and there's a magical chain link.
Well, gee whiz, you learn something new every day. Wow, that's neato, gang.
How crazy is that? That's wild. Anyway, there are 2 magical auras within the handy haversack that don't match that of the handy haversack, because it is magical. And you know the 2 candles were put in there.
Okay. Again, the treasure doesn't appear to be magic. It doesn't seem like there's a bunch of fucking magic all over the goddamn walls in here, guys. But I'm just saying, be careful with the treasure, because dragons. Okay, I'm
Right.
just, or whatever. Jacob,
What?
Mister, let's go get all the treasure.
Yes, that
Yeah.
that would be
Well-
an accurate statement.
Okay, well, fill her up.
All right. Okay. My backpack is pretty full, but I do carry an extra sack. So I'm going to fill up one of the sacks. And I'm going to put it on one of the light steel shields and pull it behind me with my rope.
Okay.
Making a sledge.
Do you have an appraise?
No.
Okay, cool. How many pounds can you drag?
Push, pull, or drag?
Yeah.
1,500.
1,500. How much do you
I mean,
think that
I'm
you
not
can
going to- yeah.
conceivably? Yeah.
I'm
what
going-
are
I'm
you
going to-
piling upon this?
I'm going to probably carry away around 200, 300 pounds.
Okay,
of
cool.
whatever
Let's
I
say
need.
270.
I'm going to favor gems. I know that gemstones are worth more than coins.
Yep.
And then I'll probably favor bars over coins.
Okay.
But like raw or stuff like that, obviously is or most likely by my estimation, is less valuable. So favor gems, favor bars,
Okay.
then coins.
Yeah, Chillfax will be opening up her little Pathfinder pouch and pulling out a bedroll
Okay.
and silk rope and throwing it down in its place, putting in the same order that Jacob was talking.
Okay.
I kind of look over at Fen and I'm like, you can fit a lot in that haversack. Yeah.
Abe also kind of, I mean, I don't know how to do this.
Wait, do I have the haversack?
Yeah.
The handy haversack?
Yeah, we wanted you to be able to like grab things like the scrolls and stuff as you needed them as
Yeah,
quickly.
I think we
Okay.
gave that to him one of the times he wasn't here. Yeah, and it's like stuff full of scrolls and shit.
Oh, I should know this.
If you have a praise, it would be a good idea to roll a praise check.
Hey, that does not have a praise.
I have a check beside a praise. Can I?
Ooh,
It's
that
not
does
a
not have
praise skill. Like if you don't have it, it's just a naked intelligence.
Pretty smart.
10.
10. 10's, you're gonna be like,
19.
wow, that's a lot of gold. 19. You look at it and you go, okay, cool. So what we're gonna say is you were very conscientious with grabbing gems and everything. So that is gonna give you a little bit of a bonus as far as what this is worth globally to the whole team, because you're gonna put in some information that is valuable so that everyone can grab what they grab. That being said, you guys' jaws are about to drop. We're looking at 52 gold piece value per pound.
It's a lot of gold.
How many pounds? And just never mind that there's a rock with scry cast on it that is hiding its magical aura above you.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens.
There's stuff in my pockets. Whatever I
Yeah.
can fit.
So each pocket, I mean, let's see. How many pouches do you have?
Let's say 2 on the side
Okay.
and
And
there. Then I have like my little sack of
Okay.
I can put stuff in.
None of it's magical though. Okay, let's say you can carry on your person 25 pounds of this stuff.
hey, Finn,
As per
What's up?
I sidebar to you. I know we can't really do that here, but and I just let you know, hey, we need as much gold as possible.
Well, I think everyone needs as much
Sounds like
gold as
we-
possible, Abraham.
I know everyone, but we need as much as possible.
Well, yeah. How much can you carry, bud? You're naked.
Well, fix my
You're wrapped
clothes.
you're wrapped in a bed sheet.
I think you can fix my clothes.
I'm gonna like kind of walk off like I need to use the bathroom.
yeah, you're encumbered.
Okay, they're doing a thing.
You do move
Yeah.
if you take
Right,
all
it's just
that.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go and use
Wait, I don't.
whatever.
I think I can, but I don't think I can right now.
I'm alone.
You think you destroyed your clothes, dude? I don't think that's a.
Hold on, see what it does.
Like we
You have
didn't.
magic.
I think
Yeah,
you
but we
can-
didn't like get the pieces of your clothes, did we? Did we save those when you?
Well,
Yeah,
there's
we
like
did.
there's like
there was
seven
one in my hand.
But you get
there are 7 dead cultists clothes sets.
If you were able to cast
Oh, okay,
straight up cast,
that we can put on some cultist clothes.
Okay, perfect.
inside of it.
What can they carry?
Yeah, I'm inside of it.
Yes. Look up random spells.
You're gonna come around a corner, Glenn, dressed as a cultist, and dumbass Mungo is gonna be surprised. He's just gonna pop you real quick.
Yeah. Hey, Abe's very care. I'm just gonna go put some clothes on over here.
So so you're aware, Ross,
Yeah.
the handy haversack can hold up to 120 pounds worth of shit.
We should probably fill it with gold.
Yeah, the scrolls are negligible. So for the
Mhm.
purpose of this, you can hold 120 pounds of the material that Jacob recommends, which favors gemstones and bars.
How much can a Pathfinder pouch hold? I can't find the. Oh,
Let's see.
Dead ass looks at Mongo
And
and
so
like, fill him up with gold.
Phil, yeah, give me some gold, dude. Let me carry stuff. I also have a bird that can carry heavy loads.
He was like, look at this big ass. Like, just make him carry our shit.
It's
10
10 pounds.
10 pounds. Yeah. Okay.
It's
And
great
so-
for what it is, but
Trevor,
Yes.
there's even detect magic did not reveal that we were being seen.
No, I just wanted to say that because I don't know, you had a couple people around you talking about how this wasn't a good idea, and just as players, you probably know that's not a good idea, but your characters are very excited to have this much gold. And the
Yep.
stuff I listed that I was talking about as far as very high level.
I'm really not psyched. I don't really want to have any of that on my
This argument should be made now, right? So anybody who doesn't think that y'all should be doing this, speak.
Oh yeah. I just don't want to have any of it on me at all.
Ublik has not spoken against it, but yeah, he hasn't loaded up anything. Though he definitely like glints his eye at like those like the raw material. But no, he's got the ever burning torch and some poison and other shit I said. But
I loaded up my pouch, but I want to note that it's got like a non-detect on it,
Okay.
if that matters.
Yeah, for sure. So another thing that me and Ratbag were talking about real quick is that like Ratbag's got some pouches and some pockets and stuff. Do you have a backpack on?
I would say carry like just a thing on my side, like a
Okay,
pouch.
like a fanny pack or like a
Kinda,
big,
yeah.
yeah.
messenger
So-
bag.
So if you're carrying that sort of thing, like you can carry 25 pounds if you're small. You can carry 35 if you're medium. But just think of what you're doing, right? You're like filling your pockets and stuff. You are encumbered and you move at half speed, not because the sheer weight of what you are holding, but because your back pocket is completely full. Your other back pocket is completely full. Both your side pockets are full. So you gotta like waddle to even like move in your pants.
This is why I'm dragging it behind me on a shield.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's not because, because you look at your encumbered weight and it's much higher than what I just said. But if you're going to like fill your personal bags on you with gold, you're going to have to walk a little bit like a duck until you're able to unload that.
Trevor,
Yeah.
If I can't I just use my mouth? Can I take some cultist robes, tie the end off like you do with a shirt, put a bunch of gold in the neck, tie the sleeves around the bird like saddlebags?
Yes.
I want to do that.
Okay.
I will do that with as much robes and gold as I can to get as much of this gold out of here.
Okay. How many robes do you use to do that?
Honestly, it's more about the weight my bird can carry, but I'm going to use as many robes as I can.
Well, I probably want to put a maximum on how much
The
a robe
Yeah,
could carry.
totally. So a robe can probably carry about 60 pounds before
Okay.
That's generous.
I fill
What
up
was-
as many as I can.
Look at
What was that movie? They loaded the gold into the bags. And what was it?
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, so it's like a thicker material. I think 60
Goonies?
pounds per robe.
No, they loaded a bunch of gold and it's like Three Kings or something.
Oh yeah. With Ice Cube and them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like the tinsel strength.
Take a second and tally how many pounds of gold you have, and then take that number and multiply it by 52 per pound. Right? And that's,
So in the handy haversack.
yep, that's how much gold each one of you, is carrying.
And you said the handy haversack can hold 120 pounds of gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much gold have you?
I have spellcasters. Just
Trevor, how many robes?
What's that?
How many robes were there that I filled with 60 pounds of gold and then put on my bird?
I
at least
think
5.
you had
We
like,
have a lot.
like 6.
Well, there were
No,
do
there was-
all of the cultists have one?
Yeah, all the cultists had them. So yeah, there were like 10.
Yeah.
10 robes.
Well,
10 robes, 600 pounds. My bird can carry 800. Or I'm sorry, no, 533.
So
Hold on.
you
Dan,
know,
there's two numbers.
partially one of the robes. You've made a terrible mistake already. You may as well continue.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Trevor. What did you say?
So yeah, just like like partially fill one of those robes, like completely encumber your bird, and you can take all the carrying capacity of your bird in gold at 50 gold or 50 gold value per pound.
Okay. And Dan, there's two numbers in the carrying capacity. What does that denote? There's 533 and there's 800 under heavy load.
I think that's carry versus push or drag.
Hold on, let me see what I have written for. Oh,
Under
that's
push or drag.
that is 553 is when it becomes a heavy load, and 800 is the maximum heavy load.
Okay. I'm going all the way to the max. I'm taking 600 pounds of gold, 10
Trevor,
robes times 60.
Trevor, I'd like to question the 52 gold pieces per pound, or weren't we getting a bunch of gems and stuff too? Because
Yeah.
straight up 50 gold pieces weigh 1 pound.
Yeah, totally. So it's mostly gold, but Jacob was able to get a little bit of extra information that had you favor gems. So when you take gems, I mean, you're talking about per pound, right? So you sub out some gems for gold. A rock is heavier than a gold piece. So we're just adding 2 gold pieces worth of value onto each pound.
Okie dokie.
Right? Because a rock, I mean, that's a half pound already, like a big old ruby,
or garnet.
I don't know. I'm thinking like a big diamond you can hold in your hand. That's going to be like 52 is cool.
Yeah, we're doing 50 because I mean, think about the amount of pounds. Just it's fine. You're not going to live to spend it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
We don't know that.
On a certain level, Jacob is kind of listening to this whole "it's a dragon's hoard, we should be careful," and I'm not taking my time with this.
Yeah,
I'm like, let's go. All right, let's go. Come on, let's go.
We're
done
done
here.
Take Mungo, at least 45 minutes to load up his bird with 600 pounds of gold. Probably more, but let's just be generous and say 45 minutes.
Oh, no one's going to help
I'm
me?
gonna help him.
Yeah, I got a whole squad here. We all do it.
Saying 45 minutes. Loading 600 pounds onto a bird while having to tie each robe and not have any gold coins fall out is going to take a long ass time.
Abe steps up and let's do it.
Yeah. So you all take 45 minutes loading up gold.
I'm gonna go to the entrance at least of that cavern, maybe further, just to keep watch.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to stealth out somewhere by the entrance.
Cool.
Dan,
Yeah.
how much can Abe lift?
How much can Abe lift? Abe can carry 100 pounds of stuff before he gets encumbered.
Okay, just curious.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, I'm
Work
stuck.
on the
Yeah,
market.
but he's also got like wear armor and carry his shit.
Still a lot of gold. He's wearing maybe 15 pounds worth of stuff.
I figure he probably put on one of those studded leather armor plus one studded leather armor things. He's not an idiot.
Abe's pretty smart.
I mean, Abe's got like 30 pounds of stuff that he carries to begin with.
Huh?
So I can carry.
Yes, sir. Let me look it up real quick. I had it. Oh yeah.
So I
Roll.
wanna
Yeah.
know.
PC 15. You're not sure, but it's valuable. All right. So where are we at with you guys comfortable spending 45 minutes in the Dragon's Cave stealing?
Yep.
Cool. Sweet. So 45 minutes passes, no issue. Mardigan, you notice no swooping or lightning coming through the gates. Yeah, you know, you start to get a little bit more tense, maybe, right? That would be a suggestion. You think to yourself, huh, maybe we should get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You know, on you whether you decide to say anything.
Yeah. Subtly say, hey, you guys done? Are you ready? Are we doing this?
I do. I just want to make sure I have my 70 pounds of gold.
Yes, you do.
Okay, I'll write that down.
I'm gonna keep loading gold until someone tells me to stop because I cannot perceive subtlety.
No, I mean at this point 45 minutes has elapsed. You are tying the last sack onto your bird.
I slap that tail feather and I start walking out the cave with my gold.
Well, our gold.
Yeah, I mean, my character doesn't give a fuck about gold. I'm not gonna spend any of it.
Abe needs the gold to make potions to change him.
You're gonna be okay.
He doesn't be Abaddon.
Yeah, so I'm sure we would do what we could, gathering what we can, and be heading towards the cart.
Yep.
Right. In your current state, it takes you about an hour to navigate to the wagon without spilling any gold. You do not encounter anybody. You make it back just fine. There's the wagon.
Okay.
How much were we promised from the prince? Did we just like triple and quadruple? Probably.
More than that. Let's see.
So I'm guessing, I don't know. I would be talking with Jacob on the way. It's like, we should just like get this back and cash this in right now and then worry about talking.
It was 7,000 gold for information or returning the princess dead or alive, and 14,000 for a dragon head.
And how much gold do you have now?
Well,
600 times 52, just for my.
31,200.
Yeah, 31,200, and that's just Mongo.
That's just Mungo.
Yeah.
I still want to make a point here. Abe is still super paranoid
Yeah.
about what's going on with like everything. Like he's like, something's not right. Like he's got a feeling.
He says with 70 pounds of gold in his backpack.
Hey, he likes gold, much like he likes gold.
We get back to the wagon, and I take a look at the wagon, and I take a look at the gold, and I look at Abe and Ooblik, and I'm like, "Can you guys reinforce the wagon?"
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
I start looking around for stuff to improv with to
Yeah.
I'm gonna yes and this whole wagon.
So yeah, I mean, I want to,
I'm
but
with you.
so I here's the thing. I drag quite a bit of gold away. Mungo brought quite a bit of gold with him. I know some of you were tentative about taking any with you, and you don't have to take a share when we get back to town. I am thinking that, we put it all in the wagon, we split it up when we get home.
Yep.
Yeah, if you took some, you can split it with us. But if you didn't,
Sure.
then
Sure. That sounds great.
Does it sound pretty good to you, Mardigan? How
Yeah,
much gold did you bring with you?
I didn't get any of it. That's fine. I'm pretty psyched about that situation. What time is it?
hey, Mr. No Gold.
Yeah, that's fine. Mrs. No Gold, thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. No Gold.
What's our light situation? Is it morning yet?
Yeah. So when you went in there, it was morning-ish. So
Okay.
If someone wants to correct me, that's fine. It has been 2 weeks, but I think it was morning-ish because you headed out in the morning with Sano. And I believe Sano and Mano are both back with the wagon.
Yeah.
So at this point, I mean, maybe
24 craft wagon. I'd like to maybe use like that shield that Jacob brought to reinforce it, and I might even like enlist some strongman help from some people to help like split it in some places to make like some like shitty stays and stuff like that I fashioned.
What wood are you carrying? Because there's not a lot of like trees around you. It's mainly like hearty brush.
No, I was talking about taking one of those shields and with the weapons in the group, having some people in the group make those shields into little,
Yeah, and
little stays that I can then fucking fasten on in places.
steel shields. Yeah, so yeah, you can reinforce with those, but you'll need to cut them apart. Do you have anything?
Abe's like, you ain't touching my fucking shield, dude. Like,
No, I'm talking about the shitty shields from that people were dragging stuff.
While
Right.
The short sword, but yeah. So
Abe has a big shield that he holds.
are you gonna reinforce the wagon mostly with metal components, or do you have any wood?
No, that's what I'm saying. You said there wasn't much for shit for wood around.
As far as like the loot that you have, I'm just like I'm forgetting everything that I gave you. You might have some things that are made out of wood.
We reinforce it with gold pieces.
I will take some of those, like in the same way that I took that walking stick, stick piece or whatever. I'll get that back. And from Chillfax, and I'll use mine, and I'll take some other I'll take some other non-essential wood pieces away or whatever. And I assume at some point Abe's gonna help me with some of this wagon crafting.
Yeah.
There's also, we have all these what do you call them? We have all these cultist robes.
Yeah.
We could probably, fashion some rope and do some like sort of suspension kind of reinforcement.
So
What do I
Are
add
there-
to my D20?
what do you have?
Abe, roll a d20.
Okay. 11.
Okay, it's a 25 engineering check.
Engineering. Yeah. So you're able to use. You have two of those shields, right? You're able to use both of them and all of the cultist robes, and 2 hours and 45 minutes of your time to reinforce the wagon to where you think it can hold 4 of you and all the gold.
Okay, well, let's put all the gold in there.
Is that a perimeter, boys
It doesn't have any legs.
and gals?
My name's Pano.
Yeah, and at least, I don't know, 1 or 2 of us to make sure that Mano doesn't go poking around the gold. And, maybe the lightest of us in there, Ratbag and Ooblik. And Fen, you were driving the cart last I remember. You're good with the animals.
Great with camels. Great with animals.
All right.
What's the speed
How
cart?
many camels do we have left? Did they run off?
We only have 1 camel left.
Yeah, and you owe money on 2 of them.
Where are we gonna find it?
I don't know where you'll find all the money. Sano takes you aside. He goes up to Jacob and he goes, "Oh, Jacob, my friend, where did you find the gold?
What gold?
The gold that you're loading in the wagon."
I don't think that's any of your business.
Damn, Jacob, cold-blooded, boy.
Gold-blooded dog.
Oh, I don't desire.
Cold-blooded.
I'm just concerned.
Well, I think that if you knew, then you'd have more to be concerned about.
Woo!
He wordlessly goes up to the wagon. He grabs his cousin, puts his cousin on his back, and starts walking towards what you understand to be the path to Kathir.
All right.
Wow.
As he does that, I jog up beside him and I hand him a Cure Light Wounds potion. Say, best of luck.
He thanks you, but says no more as he continues on his way with his cousin. But you no longer have Sano or Mano with you. Sano, sense motive for me real quick on Sano.
Say the word and I'll run him down.
Oh.
he believes that he knows exactly where you got that gold, and he is taking his cousin out of harm's way.
That's his choice. That's his call. And it might be smart on his part.
Okay. And where will y'all go?
City to spend the gold.
Back town.
What's the speed of the wagon again?
Not fast enough.
Oh gosh, I'd have to look that up.
Here's a thought, guys. Here's a thought. What if we go back to the spider cave and we drop off most of this gold?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, but in that little
I like what I'm hearing.
back corner.
Drop off most of this gold. We keep a certain amount so that we can go back to town and spend some and re-equip ourselves. And then say all of a sudden a dragon does drop out of the sky and gets super pissed at us. We know where his gold is. We might not get killed.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Because if there is this dragon, which I honestly kind of doubt, but if there is, and he does track us down, and we have all of his gold, then he will just destroy us and take all of his gold.
What is the total weight of all the gold we currently have?
So you got 600 pounds. I got 250 pounds.
155 pounds.
55.
155.
On Abe.
I just have 10 pounds in my pouch.
10. Okay. Anybody else? That's it? Okay.
It's 155 for me, Dan. For Fem.
155. Okay. Hold on.
Okay, so I'm doing little math here. So that's like a little bit more than 1,000 pounds of gold.
1,100.
Okay, I'm happy to take the 600 pounds on my bird.
All right, with a 24 bluff, I throw one of my gold pieces in the pile.
So with 600 pounds, I'm happy to take 800 pounds on my bird, which is about 3/4 or 2/3 of this hoard, and take it to the spider cave. And my proposal is most of the group continue on the wagon, because if we all go to the spider cave and there's a lot of time passing, as Trevor keeps stressing, we could still get caught with our pants down. So I'm happy to split this now, drop that off, and then ride my bird back.
Good call.
You want to do that alone?
I can go with you if you want.
I don't care if people
Yeah.
come or not.
I can go with
I'm saying-
Mungo.
Heavily encumbered bird to the dragon cave. How long do I think?
To the dragon cave or to
No,
The
to the-
spider cave.
You're back at your wagon.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there we go.
You made it about 10. I mean, it'll take him 20 minutes total. So I think you made it about, with the wagon, 10 minutes.
Yeah, you said it was super.
Is
Okay.
the spider cave the one with the fake wall, or is that the dragon cave?
That's the dragon cave.
Well, Spider Cave
Spider Cave
does
did
have
Spider, yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, we could put it in that one little egg enclave.
And roll an intelligence check, just any person for me right now. Well, I mean, anything over 10 will make you realize that, like, visually, that dragon horde looks no different.
Yeah.
You know, it was a 30-foot long,
Yeah.
15-foot high pile.
I mean, there's also the real reality that if we go into town with 1,000 pounds of treasure, there's a chance that the prince might realize we're richer than he is now and just take it from us. So the dragon is not the only possible danger of having this much wealth.
At one time in one place.
I think we're in agreement on that. So Do we want to take the whole wagon back there and unload some of it, or do we want to split the party and bring some back? What do we want to do right now as a group?
Are we still worried about finding the princess, or are we just in grabbing gold mode? Because
Well, I think at this point we need to. The gold is the greater concern
right,
for us right now. So I'd like to.
is there some kind of bank or anything in this town? I mean, because we could technically go back to town, hire some more carts, and just keep loading this shit up.
Speaking of the cave, though, won't other cultists be coming back into this cave at some
We
point?
might have killed all.
Oh,
We don't know how many cultists there were.
yeah.
Sure.
Honestly, I wanted to walk out of there with my pockets full. If we did this successfully, and if that dragon is gone and he's, then we are probably, aside from Mono and Sano, who seem absolutely scared shitless of what that dragon cave represents, we're the only people who know of its existence.
It's true.
So we get out with what we got. We go back to town. We use the 200 or 320 pounds of gold that Mungo's not taking to the spider cave. And we equip ourselves, we prepare ourselves, and we go back out and we look for the princess like nothing's different. And if in 2 or 3 weeks the dragon doesn't come out of the sky and scream at us about where his gold is, we go back to the cave and we get more.
Yeah, sounds good.
Bold yet cautious.
Alrighty.
I appreciate that.
Well, finders keepers, right?
Sure.
I'm gonna take my bird and my gold.
All right. And suffice it to say, Mungo, I'm sure you would say the same thing to us. If you run off with our gold, we'll hunt you down and kill you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's like Trevor said at the start of this campaign. We all know each other, and there's a group cohesion already. So I'm not gonna steal the gold.
All right. Just
So
one to
I'm
make
gonna
sure
take
that
that,
everybody
I'm
was
gonna
on
put
the same page.
Yeah. I'm gonna go put it in that secretive spot in the spider cave, and then come back.
Cool.
You do that without concern in about 12 minutes.
Sounds like me.
All right.
Fast Mongo.
That's what they call me down at the lube shop.
Yeah.
You're not encumbered, right? You're just at the level where if one more pound and your bird would be, right?
Yep. It was.
You're leaping from rock to, like you're good.
Yep.
No. He's heavily encumbered.
Oh, heavily encumbered?
Half speed.
Half speed? Okay, cool. So that takes
Which
you
for his bird is 25 feet per round. Or 20. His bird is a 50-foot move.
What if he's running beside it? If he's not riding his bird?
Yeah, I'm not riding it. I haven't been this whole time. If we can
Probably
put the gold in there, I feel like we can
get
kind of
on the
move.
bird and get back in like 5.
Yeah. So you're looking at like 17, maybe 20 minutes, somewhere in that.
Cool.
So you're very close to the cave.
All right. So then we're agreed. We go back to town. We buy shit. We come back out and we continue looking for the princess.
Yeah.
Anybody have any ideas on where we might find the princess? Like, this dragon cult seems to have had something to do. She was obviously fascinated with. We're having this conversation as we're going back to town.
Okay.
Yeah.
We could check out those spots. Last time we saw her, she was headed towards the watchtower. I think you said.
Oh, you still think that
No, that wasn't the
sorceress is the princess?
That's
was
what I
thinking-
thought. She had the right colored hair. When we're back in town, let's ask for a picture of her, or see if there's a portrait.
Okay. Actually, you got a good look at her. Why don't you do that? Just
Do we want to go ahead and tell the prince what we found, and maybe even ask him, like, what the hell?
I
we're at
we found.
show our hand too easily.
Ooblik would agree with that.
The what? Don't do what?
I
Hey,
don't
don't
want
go telling them too much.
Okay. Well, I'll just go there and say we wanted some kind of picture. I won't even ask the prince. I'll ask his helper or
Yeah.
whatever.
You could find one of the guards that helped
Yeah.
us out and see if he
Yep.
can. Or maybe ask to talk to the
Now
library.
you got one you've been saving for special occasions.
I'd like one of them small little wallet portraits if you could give me one.
So as you go back, you do see several bandit camps that you passed, but they're far away. They don't seem to be too concerned with you. You see some remnants of some of the sandworms, but you lucked out. Didn't really encounter too many things as you were heading back. By the time you get back, it is well past sundown by about an hour.
Okay. I guess like the first thing we might want to do is stop by the place where we rented the camels.
Okay.
Is that guy still active?
Yeah. He's around. It's about 7.
Okay.
Is Abe feeling better yet, or still not?
You have to rest.
You have to.
I actually have to like go to. Okay.
So if we can talk to him. I just want to ask him. I want to buy the camels. I want to buy everything that we rented.
Okay. Why?
Because I like them.
Give me a bluff check.
They were very useful. I rolled a 15, so that's a 15.
Okay. He looks you up and down, gives you a strange glance.
One of them was useful and 2 of them are dead. So I'd like to buy them.
Gold each for a total of 600 gold.
Are you fucking serious for camels?
How I rent those,
Racing camels.
how I make my living, and you say that 2 of them are dead? I'm not gonna charge you normal camel price.
Dead camel price.
Camel someplace else and give them to you.
These were the golden gods.
I have my camels on a special diet. 300 gold pieces each, my friend, or I go get the town guard and tell them that you stole my property. I either need the
That's
camels.
a lie as well.
I need the camels back, or 300 gold per camel. All right.
We could just rent them for another night.
He comes back with a very tired-looking gentleman who is obviously
Kill him.
or sod before. And he comes back and he goes, "Something about a camel. What happened?"
Yes, we were out on business for the prince. And some of the camels that we rented from this person were killed in that pursuit. And he is attempting to rob us with exorbitant prices for the camels that were lost. I would like to pay him fair price for those camels. And he's trying to extort us for
He looks at the camel man. Says, "Arlie, how much are you trying to charge these adventurers?" And Arlie looks at the man and he goes, 300 gold per camel. These are my camels. There was an all grain diet. They are very hearty and they're irreplaceable. And then the guard goes, Arlie, camels aren't worth that much. They're just really not, bud. I don't know what to tell you. You charge these folks 150 gold pieces per camel and not a cent more. Do you understand me? And if you wake me up again, you're gonna pay me a lot more than you're getting from these folks. Do you understand? And Arlie concedes and says, "Well, if that's what you say, that's what you say, but I'm taking this up with the prince." And the guard goes, "I'm sure you will," and starts to walk away.
Okay. All right. So I go back to the what you call it? Cart.
Yeah.
That's the word. and I take out what I assume like maybe 2 gold bars are worth like 450 gold because they're like fucking thick, heavy.
Yeah.
So like I've got like 450, so that's 9 pounds of gold.
Yeah.
And I just
He looks at it. He looks up with you and he says, I guess this will do. Roll a sense motive.
10.
He's not as happy as you'd think he would be, considering how much gold you just gave him.
Say the word, I'll do something real gross to him.
And I turn around and I walk past Mungo and I say, Mungo, make sure he understands.
So you have exited his stable / shop right now. Okay, Mungo, as you walk in, you see a man who is crying with happiness, looking at one of the gold bars and just under his breath saying, "Thank you."
I'm gonna take it back from him.
Yeah. We'll talk through. Do you want me to just take this gold back from this guy?
Do what Mongo would do.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't care about the gold. All right, so I'm gonna walk in. I see this. Trevor, how big is this guy?
Fucking the size of Halifax.
Okay, I pick him up the same way I did Aaron earlier. Just grab him real good. And I'm assuming at this point he's freaking out, and I take his forearm and I bend it up. I'm holding it. And I still kind of got him here, and I slowly put his hand down my mouth until it's touching my uvula, and I just make me vomit on him, and I drop him. And as he's dripping puke, I'm just gonna like scoop up a big old handful of gold. Not all of it, but like a good portion, and I'm gonna leave.
2 gold bars.
2 gold bars.
I take 2 gold bars. I walk out. I throw it in the car.
That's all of the gold. I gave him 2 gold bars.
Oh, great! I take all the gold. I throw it in the cart. I look at Jacob and I wipe my lips a little bit. And I just give him like a real like wet, drippy thumbs up.
He has shat himself. He has peed himself. He is weeping. And as of now, you don't get the chance. You don't get the sense that he will be following you out that door.
Do I see him come out with 2 gold bars?
Oh yeah, I mean he's not going to try. I assume that Mungo does not try to hide this.
Yeah, that's my perception of what you wanted to happen.
I shake my head and I approach Mungo and I'm like, good job, I'll take those. The gold bars.
Mongo did
I
good.
go back in and I assume I'm hit with the smell of vomit and feces.
And he's just curled up in this pool, just.
I'll give him 1 gold.
Love it.
And I take the bars and I don't slam them, but with like a loud clunk, I put them back down on the table.
Get away from me!
Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Right.
Not all of my compatriots are as reasonable as I am.
You
And then I
just
leave.
keep
There you go. That's the move. Good cop, puke cop.
Oh,
That was solid.
Pretty awesome.
That was alarming.
I get back to the cart and I'm like, did any of us give him our name when we rent? No, we didn't like sign anything.
It's not the biggest town in the world, and you guys have worked here for at least the past 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Not all together.
All right.
Let me know when you need help again.
We have a royal commission, a mandate, if you will, to use the camels to their fullest potential. So
We now have 311 pounds.
3 guards begin to approach you
Mhm.
from down the way.
Okay.
One of them is the one that you saw earlier that had that brief discussion with Arlie about the camels.
Mhm.
He comes back and he goes, yeah, these are the guys that the prince hired. And the two approach you and he go, come with me. You must explain yourselves to the prince as far as what you have found. You seem to be back. He will be interested to see you immediately. And without waiting for a reply, turns, takes a left, which is towards the palace, and all 3 of them expect you to follow.
We need to stable our animal first. We've
One
been
of them turns
traveling a
around.
long time.
One of them turns around and says, 10 minutes. And they continue to walk.
All right. All this time that we've been in this town, and I ask this to everybody: do any of you have a good relationship with a stable person or a tavern? Like a good relationship, not just an okay
I
relationship.
would like to take this opportunity to roll a percentile die.
Yeah. Let's go.
Nope, not that great. 56. Oh well.
Can we all give this a shot?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see.
Percentile die.
What do we do?
We're looking for a 75 or higher on a D100, also known as
83.
2 D10s. 83. You have a wonderful relationship with the master.
Name what?
10.
10. That will not get you above a 75. All right. I know a guy. Let's go.
80.
In an 80.
You
Nice.
also know Hen and have a good relationship with Hen.
Wait, I know hen.
Yeah.
Fen knows hen. Fen knows hen.
One really good stable master in town.
Well, both
And
of
the
you
rest
know
us
of one really good stable master in town. Anybody else above a 75?
All right.
All right, so you both
Yeah.
know.
So Fen, you know Hen?
Oh yeah, I know hen. Fen and hen, we go way back.
Cool. Let's go talk.
Ben-
Let's go see if we can. I don't want to go walking into the castle with this.
I also rolled above a 7.
You know a stable master named Gwillich on the other side of town from Hen's stable.
Which one's closer?
Gwillich is closer than Hen.
How well do you know Gwillich? Fen and I know Hen.
I know Gwillich.
You know Gwillich enough to know that he won't say anything about what you say.
I know that I have set. Wait, a stable or a bar?
But this one happens to also be a bar. Hen does not own a bar. Gwillich is a stable master and a barman.
Okay. Well, I know that Abe, he doesn't partake in the sauce. So me and Gwillich have gotten to know each other very well, and we've seen things go down. And Gwillich is a trustworthy guy.
Well, I think it'd actually be good if we rented a room and stashed the gold in the room instead of leaving it in the cart. That makes sense to everybody? So if
Yep.
Gwillich has an attached tavern, we should do that.
I like that.
We really should have filled that chest full of gold.
What chest?
The one that we emptied.
That was like a little foot locker.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
You see that marking? That's the Gwill Feed Inn. That is where Gwillich hangs out.
Okay. All right. So
Which marking? Sorry.
It's darker. I just marked it with pen.
Yep.
I had the name Gwillich, but I didn't know where the fuck he was. And now I made up where he was.
okay. All right. So we go to the Gwill Feed Inn. Abe, you want to talk to Gwillich and get us a stable and fuck, we might as well play it up and get like 4 rooms for all of us.
And some booze, maybe some ale.
Later.
Hmm.
Yeah, we gotta go to
10
the
minutes.
You gotta go to
prince.
and then
Time for cut.
So
Abe, you
Yes,
take care of
I'm
that.
going to
Monk
Gwillich.
and I will carry the gold up to the rooms. And let's just wrap this up and get out of here. We got 10 minutes.
Yeah, so wherever Gwillich is, I go in,
Yep,
He-
he's in.
I assume.
Yeah.
Me, see them.
You communicate with him in the way that you know how, which is mostly hand signals and yelling. He's a dwarven mute.
Okay, yeah. Gwillich! 4 rooms, camel house.
He goes, and two little dwarven.
I know what you mean.
Two little dwarven boys. One comes up to you and says, "I will follow you for the camel," and the other one comes up to you and says, "Follow me for the rooms."
I tell him, I know where the rooms are.
Bag that are weighing us down. Follow the boys to the room.
All right, cool. And do you decide to lead the other stable boy to the camel or the cart or what have you?
Yeah, so he put the camel up. I know where the rooms are.
And I also rat bag. Come on.
Okay.
So we get up to the rooms with all the gold, and I'm like, rat bag, where do we hide the gold?
The perception check.
This be like a stealth check.
Sure. Yeah, stealth check. I'll accept it.
It's 20.
After 20.
Cut a hole in the mattress. You know who Gwillich is. Gwillich's not going to give he's not going to give a fuck. Just pay him. Cut a hole in the mattress and put the gold in the mattress.
Alright. So I just run a knife across the mattress.
There's two fucking beds in here. Use both the beds, otherwise the mattress frame will collapse.
Okay. So, okay. Like, all right, 8 minutes, guys. Come on, let's go.
Probably fewer than 8 minutes, but you can make it. Yeah, so you hide it in the mattresses. Gwillich isn't going to give a fuck. All right, one of you does need to pass Gwillich with 1 gold coin. Give it to him and explain what happened in 3 words or less. Abaddon or Abe, you would be most familiar with the way he communicates.
We can do that on the way out. We don't need to do that right now. Right?
Like we're leaving, right?
Right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, I walk by Gwillich and I give him the old sleight of hand, the old fucking firm handshake, and say the rooms are secure, and then
He nods. All right, and you guys run over to the palace, and you are met with 2 guards that nod at you, and the doors open, and one of them leads you to the hall that you are now familiar with. He leads you through the double doors to the throne room. On the throne is sitting Prince Seb Genoran, and he says, "Well, what happened? That was actually pretty quick."
We came back for provisions. We did run into a couple of obstacles. We were also hoping that you might have a likeness of the princess.
Yes, I do have a likeness of the princess. What were the obstacles you ran into? Did you find any of my soldiers?
Yeah, most of them are dead.
Oh gosh, that's troublesome. And you are okay.
Well,
You seem.
thanks to Fen.
Oh, well, Fen, you've done a good job. I've heard of your healing abilities before. I knew I chose the right crew. You just need a little bit more time, right? All right, well, cool. He fetches one of his pages. The page runs, and within about a minute or so, the page shuffles back, and he's got a portrait. And before you is a portrait, Chillfax, of the sorceress that you fought.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right, everyone. Commit.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled a percentile.
What are your reactions to this portrait?
I said gotcha and pointed.
Gotcha and pointed. All right.
Really on a percentile check.
I assume Jacob is his. Oh,
Yep. Stoic self. Yep. Does anyone, for character's sake, for roleplay's sake, is surprised when they see the portrait, or do you all hide your?
I would probably look at it and then look at Jacob, like, you know, like. But if he doesn't say anything, I probably wouldn't say anything.
Okay.
And pull up, I say 21. Thank you for bringing that, kind sir. To try to hide the gotcha.
And he says, no problem. I appreciate it. I should have provided you with this information, but I was so verklempt before that I was unable to think of this particular avenue. I should not have assumed that you knew what the princess looks like just because I am so familiar with her. But thank you for your continued search. He looks at Chillfax and he goes, I know. She's beautiful.
Striking, a stunning beauty, my lord.
It's proving to be a rather dangerous endeavor, but we will do our best to return with the evidence you require.
Yes, no doubt. I do appreciate it, and I would like to remind you again, whatever you find, if it is evidence enough, bring it back. I'm eager.
All right. Well, we're probably going to rest in town for the evening, and then we will head back out in the morning.
Yes, you are staying at Will Feeding. Okay.
All right. So let's head back, unless, I don't know. Sorry, I feel like I'm steamrolling the shit out of this.
No.
Okay.
No, you're good.
All right. Anybody have anything else we want to ask the prince before we leave?
I think so. This feels like a pit stop.
Yeah. Abe's a pretty quiet guy most of the time, so.
So then back to the inn. Let's get some rest.
I need a nap.
So on the way back to the inn, I'm like walk to Jacob and I'm like, so what's our plan here?
I have no idea. How are we supposed to find that bitch?
Well, I
Well, so-
mean, is there any reason we're
He's
not telling
paid.
the prince that we came across her and she was a flying around mage crazy person?
We don't have evidence.
I agree with Jacob on that point.
Okay.
I say we can find her where all her money is at. We didn't take that much. I presume things. Bit was fun.
Does anybody have the slightest inkling about how we find a flying sorceress princess?
Yeah, we go to the watchtower.
I think that's our best lead.
Okay.
Yeah, just try and frequent these other spots, I guess.
Anybody have
We
any-
could ask ask the bandit places if they've seen as well.
I mean,
I would use that as a last resort though,
yeah,
man.
they won't attack a caravan later.
Abe does, I mean, how far is this watchtower?
Are we re-equipping with some better?
The what?
The watchtower?
Yeah,
About 6 hours.
maybe 7.
Oh, wow.
We could also stop by the shop in the morning, maybe buy some more provisions and.
If anybody wants me to make like cure moderate potions or like invisibility potions or any of that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a
very limited.
Marlowe's Magisterium.
How much can a handy haversack hold?
120,
Well, if we,
How much?
120 pounds.
it's full of gold right now.
Well, what I'm thinking, I don't know how easy those are to get, but a bunch of those, I don't know if they'd pay for themselves. Everybody.
I can make them. That's a wondrous item. I can make this.
We have
Make
16.
like,
We have 16,000 gold left.
I'm not even saying right now, but down the line. We probably want to re-up on our cart and camels.
yeah. Not from that one camel guy, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, a haversack will take me, what, how much does it cost?
2,000.
Yeah, it take me 2 days to make a haversack.
We can all have one.
Yeah, but I don't think the prince is gonna look kindly to us hanging out in town for 2 weeks while
Yeah, no.
Oobleck makes.
No, I just said 2 days to make a haversack.
Right, and yeah, and then Abe chimed in, we could each have one, that would be 7.
No, I don't want one. I just would like, I'm a crafting whore. If I can make something, I'm fine with it.
I get what you're saying. It might be too long in town.
We told the prince we're leaving in the morning.
Yeah.
We have to do that.
Is there anything anybody needs in town? And do we have some place we can store our gold? Is there a bank? Is there such a thing?
House?
There is a bank, yes.
If
Oh,
we
there's
transfer
houses?
money to the bank, if we deposit 16,000 gold in the bank, the prince will know.
We all have houses around here, right?
Hey, can we buy a house?
Well, I have a modest apartment.
Maybe we could split up what we have and put it in each of our domiciles, just so we're not lugging it around.
Yeah, the ready to spend this gold, huh?
I don't have anything to buy. I'm just thinking about some place to put it.
I'd like to maybe buy a sack or two, since it seemed like I didn't have them last time when they would be good.
All right, well, there's 16,000 gold. That's 2,000 each.
Trevor, I guess we're assuming we all have established homes in this town, or?
Yeah, totally. You each have apartments.
Cool.
Yeah, so on this map, it might not be the clearest to see, but 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 are residential areas. You would probably live in the lower or middle class areas. That would be 1 and 2 for the lower class areas, or 3 for the middle class area.
Can I live in the industrial area where there might be crazy labs and shit?
Trade zones right here. There are also 2 tent cities that exist kind of just outside the walls of the palace. And then
there, that's cool. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's where I live.
Okay.
I live in the hip, up and coming part of town. That's not quite.
So that's number 2, the lower class area. They have many bakeries.
I love a good paneria. I go there.
Yeah.
I go to my apartment, and pull up one of my planks in my floor and stash some, and I don't really need anything.
And for those of you that do like, you can decide whether you have bank accounts. So there is a bank. It's called the First Communion of the Three. So you can decide if you have a bank account there or not, and deposit whatever money you feel would be legitimate for you to have in that bank account.
Okay, so
Jacob.
just so we're all very clear, we go back to the Gilfeed Inn, we split the money, we each get 2,000, 21 gold pieces, and 5 silver pieces.
Can you say that one more time? How much?
2,000, 21 gold, and 5 silver.
Cool.
Which weighs how much?
40 pounds.
And Abe, as you pass Willich, he taps you on the shoulder, looks at you, and goes, and that means one more. He's going to need 1 more gold piece for the destruction of the beds.
How does he know about the beds?
Because he went up there and checked as soon as you said you had in a secured room. He wants to know what that means. Abe, you owe him 1 more gold for the beds.
That's what I figured. I'd give him a couple, probably.
All right, so if I could just get back in here real quick. Abe would live a little bit higher class.
Okay.
Um,
So that's going to be Known.
He is a very good alchemist,
Okay.
pretty known, I guess, in this area. And he would have a bank account.
Okay, so he has a bank at the first communion of the three.
Okay.
Abraham.
I can have one that's overdrawn by 50 gold.
Ublek would have one that's overdrawn.
Overdrawn by 50 gold, though.
You have a bank account at the first communion of the three, and you will need to settle that debt before you make any more deposits.
All right.
It's an opportunity.
Doesn't that kind of take care of itself?
It's nighttime though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to stay in one of the rooms that we rented.
Okay.
For the evening. Yeah. Obviously not the bed.
I'll put a couple of grand in my bank.
Ross,
Yeah.
Do you have an account already?
But it's like late at night, right?
Oh yeah, it's late. Yeah, late
Oh.
at night.
We're not making any deposits right
I just got excited to introduce you
I gotta go
to the bank.
now.
Yeah, so no one's making any deposits right now. It's about 8 o'clock at
I'm gonna run to the magic shop first.
I don't,
night. The magic shop is not
also
open.
closed.
It's closed relatively.
I
That dude
clearly
goes
got-
to bed at like 6. I woke him up last time. It was only like 6:30 p.m.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything anybody wants to do tonight?
Abraham, you require medical attention. I suggest that you come over and we have a solid meal and you get a good night's sleep in my guest room.
I would like to throw a couple of bombs at you as well, just for fun.
What's that?
Healing.
Abe is very. Do not throw bombs at me, please.
Well, that's 9 points of healing on the first one and splash of 5 points. Oh no, 10 on the first one and 9 on the second one. Splash damage, heal of 5 for anybody in the area.
I thought you meant like a bomb.
A balm.
Are you using your extracts to power those, or are you spending the potions?
No, I'm using my 2 cure light wound extracts that I had.
So that was 10 and what?
9.
That's pretty good. Aberdeen.
I love just throwing shit at people. I just can't help it.
I'm healed back up then, right?
Yep. Probably.
Martigan.
I believe because I was at 40 and then. Oh no, I guess.
59, you're still a little bit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're gonna heal that as soon as you rest. You would have healed the majority of that
Yeah.
as soon as you rested.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna be fine once you get a night sleep.
And Mardigan was joining the conversation as well.
Yeah, well, taking it a different direction. Sorry, y'all. Have I noticed maybe that Mungo in particular isn't necessarily enthralled by the gold as it's by itself as motivation? It seems pretty clear. The whole vomiting thing and just kind of.
Mike, last session when I came out after finding the horde, I called it currency of cowards.
Sure.
So I opened disdain for it.
That's fair. I'd kind of approach Mungo and say, appreciating that disdain, I feel pretty uncomfortable having this gold. Could I stash? Do you have a stash? Can I stash mine with yours? I don't really want to really have it on me.
I shrug loosely, being like, yeah, whatever,
Great.
I don't care.
That's fine. That's also fine. That would be great. I'd like to not have it.
How much do you give me, Mike, so I can write it down?
2021.
Yeah, that would be all of it.
Cool. I got it. I go sleep now.
Abe, let's go to my spot. You need tea and a hot and a hot meal and a good night's sleep and clothes. You're wearing a sheet.
Still have a sheet on, huh?
I need to launder my ground cloth.
Hey guys, you think I could go there? I mean, Tent City's all right and everything, but I don't really think I should be going there with all this kind of contraband.
Well, we do have these rooms retained here at the Mute Dwarf Stables. What is your friend's name, Abraham?
Oh, you're talking about Gwillich.
And we've already paid for the beds several times over, so
I'd probably go to the closest tavern for some wine, see if anybody wants to go down there.
That's gonna be the Gwilfeed Inn.
Is that a nice, what level kind?
Sword, which is where you all, started.
That's
This,
where
if you do want to go there.
Chill facts, can I stash my cash at your place?
Sure.
I figure you wouldn't mind that. That's not a bad proposition. Sure. Yeah. All right. Feel good.
Some ale.
All right. So I'll be hanging out with Chill Facts.
I'll be going to Finn's.
Where are we meeting in the morning then? I guess wherever those rooms are.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the Gwilfeed Inn.
Okay. So I'm gonna stash stuff, then go down for a drink and then go to bed.
All
It's
right.
my-
Anybody
it's
doing
my
anything,
plan.
Of note before bed and before the meeting in the morning.
I have to feed my cats.
You have to feed your cat. Okay, so you go and feed. What are the names of your cats?
Gregory,
Uh,
Jimson,
yeah.
Calangela.
Okay.
Schnossberry.
And Calangela is going to have kittens, so it's rather urgent. I was hoping we'd return so I could see.
I've been gone too long.
Well, you return home. Calangela, who was about to have kittens, has had one, and 2 are stillborn.
Oh.
So is the nature of life and death. It's fortunate that Calangela has birthed one healthy kitten into the world. Abe, I was wondering, I've been keeping cats and I've found it a great source of mental calming. It's very zen to keep a cat. You don't keep them, they keep you, sort of a thing. I'd like to offer you this kitten as a token of our friendship. And as a centering force in your tumultuous life, I think it'll really help your mental state to have something to care for. So it's a newborn. It needs to stay with its mother, but consider this your cat from now on, Abe.
I appreciate that. Truth be told, I've been a bit of a loner now for the past 30 years, but I'm willing to take this in as a medical proponent to what I need.
Change starts today. Be the cat you want to see in the world.
Well, this is my little Cujo then.
Cujo the kitten.
Cujo the kitten.
All right. Well, we're roughly of the same stature. I have some trousers you can borrow. I'll take my sheet back. Thank you. And we'll be doing laundry this evening.
Myself like the camel boy.
I make tea and pour brandy and prepare a modest dinner and go to bed early.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And a new kitten. Fat Abe, some trousers and a newborn kitten.
Anything happens to that kitten, we fucking riot. We burn this whole city down.
Cujo the kitten. Mm-hmm.
I got a kitten.
All right, so you hear several roosters go caw as you realize, oh my gosh, I slept through the whole night. How crazy is that? and you remember that you are obligated to meet your party at the Guillafeed Inn in the middle class area of Zinkare.
Okay.
I like for someplace to get a breakfast burrito on the way.
There are several stands.
What is
Mostly
the
they're seafood. They don't really have any wraps, but there is one stand that does seem to have some sausage breakfast burritos.
I got up bright and early. I left a message with the whoever was at the bar. I
Yeah.
imagine it was Gwillich because he was up late.
Yep.
Serving.
Gwillich is always up.
Okay, well I left a message and I said, hey, if I like described Abe, Fen, and Mungo. If you see one of them, give them this. And then I went to Marlowe's because I know he wakes up butt crack of dawn.
Yep, totally. That's why he goes to bed at 6. So Marlowe's up. His shop is already open. There are potions bubbling, and he's sitting there. Looks like he's been up for a rather long time.
And I mean, I'm mostly just browsing and like kind of annoyingly going through everything he's got in his inventory, waiting for everybody else to show up.
Okay. Gotcha. So it's just they're gonna meet you. They're gonna meet you at Marlowe's.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That is the note that I left. Meet me at Marlowe's.
All right. So you guys, at any time that you arrive at Gwillich's, Gwillich shoves you and holds out a note without giving it to you. That is signed by your friend Jacob, and it says, "Meet me at Marlowe's Magisterium."
Shoves us, doesn't give us the note.
He does not give you the note. He holds it up to you. He wasn't sure if you all arrive at the same time, he gives you the note. But if you arrive separately, he cannot relay the message. So he holds the note up to you and then wrenches it away as you try to maybe grab it.
Okay. I'm gonna assume he holds it up to me, and after a long, awkward pause, he reads it out loud to me, and then I go to Marlowe's.
He is mute.
Oh well, shit! I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, Gwillich is a dwarven mute.
We have a long
When people show up.
Yeah, you wait until someone else shows up and you are just staring at this piece of paper.
And he can't communicate why he's doing this to me.
No, this is a mute. He does grunt. That doesn't help.
Do I like sit down at the table somewhere where he like keep
grunting?
He doesn't take it down. He wants you to get it.
I sit down and order like a whole breakfast hash, and I don't know why this mute fucking dwarf is shoving parchment in my face.
Gwillich, goddamn.
They'll approach you and take your order, and you owe them 1 silver, and they come back with the food.
Cool. I sit there and eat as this man just glowers at me.
With holding a note out. Who is the second to arrive?
He might have come across the idea that he could have one of his sons read it to him.
No.
Well, I mean, there's no.
We're down this path.
He is Abe knows him to be the most secretive man that Abe has ever encountered. Will not, literally cannot speak a word of the secrets that he knows.
I think maybe me and Finn are rolling in then.
Okay, yeah. So he holds up the note to you and grunts and then points at your friend Mungo and then hits his head repeatedly.
Hits Mungo's head or hits his own?
So,
It's like his sign.
Yeah.
Him dumb.
Oh, very.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Supposed to go.
No, but he can't. That's how we communicate.
Oh, okay. You're like can't. All right.
And Abe, I love the idea that you can't help but scream at this man. Supposedly he can hear fine.
No, he's my lips.
When you yell, your lips are easier to read.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
All right. So at this point, we can role play all of you coming in, or we can just say that like Mungo didn't get it, y'all get it, and you grab Mungo. If you want to stop for breakfast, it's a wonderful like seafood sausage with some hash browns and some flapjacks, a short stack of flapjacks, and it is 1 silver. If you desire that, feel free. But you do have a friend who's waiting on you at Marlowe's Magisterium.
Eat.
Is there a to-go option?
I mean, sure, you just take it.
Good. That's
That's the only option. Yeah. Cool. What's he got?
We
I take
arrive at
1
Marlowe.
silver.
He's got some things. So when you show up, he goes, you might want to browse my wares, my friend. I have a couple of things of 2nd level that you might be interested.
2nd level.
Yeah. Yeah. Resist energy, acid, cold, electricity, fire, sonic. He has a potion of rope trick and shatter, and he has a potion of blur and bull's strength. 1 of these each, 300 gold pieces each.
He has a potion of blur. I can learn shit extracts from potions, right?
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
Your follow-up question?
Do you have a bag of holding or a?
My friend, you've come to the right place. Come with me. Come with me. He does have 1 handy haversack. What are those? 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold, 2,000 gold. Yeah. He says it's 25.
I can get them cheaper if I go to the big city through the computer pass or.
Yeah. I'm just not sure that that's true anymore. They're very hard to find. I don't mean to be, disruptive to your mission. That's not my goal. This is one of the only haversacks.
You kidding me? It takes 1 of these and 2 of those and 4. I want to start going through the ingredient list for a handy
I was
haversack.
here hours before you guys arrived.
All right, fine.
This is one of the only ones that I've seen in a very, very long time. It's the 2nd one I've seen ever. I'm trying to run a business here, sir. 2,500 gold pieces.
No, I don't have that. I take this 40-pound bag of gold. This is what I've got.
Wow. 1 second. He goes and he gets a scale, and he puts it on the scale. How much gold did you just give him?
40 pounds, so that's 2,000.
40 pounds, 2,000.
Jesus.
And you'll just be taking the haversack. Then.
That's all I need.
Very well.
All right.
All right.
And the haversack is yours. So.
Cool.
All you need to do is show them the actual amount of money, and they freak out.
You need me to help you with that off of the counter?
No. I have it. Thank you very much. As he lifts it off the counter, he falls down. You hear a couple of clinks of gold pieces, and he goes, "Don't look at me!" Loads them back up, and you hear him drag it to the back room. And then he pops back in, and he goes, "If there's anything else I can help you with, let me know."
Oh, my compatriots will be here shortly.
Oh, well, feel free to browse.
Is there like a place that appraises things?
Marlowe's Magisterium. I mean, that dude Marlowe, he's one of the very high-end merchants in town. You know him to be an appraiser. Also, you could go to the bank; they will appraise things for you. Well, those are the 2 best places. Other than that, you can go to the docks. You can go to some of the trade sectors, and there's gem collectors there, but they're less trustworthy, and you might have to talk to them. But no one will do this for free.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I gotta worry on first, I guess.
The Magitor. Okay, so you see your friend Jacob having just bought a handy haversack, but you might not know that.
I'm gonna browse around. I'm kind of looking for something like a hood, a stealth, or
Okay.
things like that.
Yeah. So you see Marlowe kind of whisper to his assistant, and his assistant kind of runs up to him and goes, "Hello, my name is Willem. What can I get you?"
Yeah, looking. What's the hood calling itself? Plus five.
Yeah.
Cloak of Elven.
Yeah. We don't have that.
No.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of put my head up and like look around for Jacob because he's the only one here, right? And kind of quietly say, "I need appraisal."
What?
He asked you. He said he needs appraisal.
Oh, I think he was.
I'm like trying to be quiet about it where you don't hear me. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get a.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
trying
he's
to talk
talking.
to,
Yeah,
to
he's talking.
Gwilym?
about-
Yeah.
Oh,
Marlo.
I'm not Gwilym. I'm talking to the
Marlo.
So
the
Gwilym
person
came
helping
over
me.
to you to talk. Yeah. So you're talking to this.
Marlo.
Marlo.
You're going up to Marlo? Okay. I thought you.
Whoever-
the person who
whoever
was
assisted
helping
me.
you. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
whoever
his name is
assisted.
Gwilym.
Oh,
He came over. He
yeah.
introduced himself.
Well, you
Yeah.
got me all confused with like Gwillich and stuff.
Yeah.
Gwilym, Gwillich, Marlo.
Yeah. So you can do a perception check if you want to, but I was trying to be quiet about it.
All right. Two's not gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Why are we whispering? Okay. He looks at Marlo, gives him a nod, and leads you back to the back room. You notice that, Jacob. Your friend just disappeared into the back room with this helper.
I almost call out, "Don't stab him," but then I would think that would probably just create more problems. So I'll
Marlo
say
would be
that
concerned
out.
about that. Yeah.
Like
Uh,
that.
So Willem brings you back, and he goes, "All right, what did you not want anyone to know about? What do you got for me?
How much for appraisal?
Appraisal? It depends on the item."
Okay. I bring it out. I go like this. Show it back.
He looks at it, takes out his little jeweler's glass, looks at it. You see his eyes glow blue for a second, and then they resume their normal color. Looks at it again, and he goes, "I'll tell you what this is for 150 gold."
So that means it's worth a lot.
I don't know. I'll tell you what it is for 150 gold.
How much will you give me for it?
Do you have 150 gold?
Yeah, I got 150 gold.
Okay, you give him 150 gold?
Yeah.
All right, cool. He says, "This is worth 25,000 gold pieces."
Ha!
Roll a sense motive. No, you're good.
18.
18. This is a ring of spell storing. It's worth 25,000 gold pieces. He says the most you'll get in the city for it is 18. And he'll give that to you right now.
You willing to do trades?
Sure.
Okay. I ask for a ring back,
Okay.
and I'm gonna browse around some more.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So you said the hood wasn't there.
Doesn't have a cloak of elven there. You see him kind of conferring with Marlo. Marlo looks over at you real quick and nods at Willem.
Okay, I guess I can move on to that.
I move up beside him and be like, "You didn't steal anything, did you?
No, I didn't steal nothing.
What did you go back there for?"
I'm buying something. For gold.
This is gonna go well.
I sense motive appropriateness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead and give me a bluff.
Right. All right.
I have 17.
Are the rest of us there now?
If you would like to be.
The things you called off before, it was just potions, wasn't it? There's no.
Potions, he might have some scrolls of those as well. But so far, he's only talked to Jacob regarding that. Do you enter?
Yeah, I
Okay.
figure we all would eventually.
Yeah. To each one of you who enters, Marlo waves at you, and Gwilyn, who gets up later, and that's why he didn't greet Jacob, walks up to you and says, my friends, what can I do for you today? Welcome to Marlo's Magisterium. My name is Gwilyn. I'm the new assistant.
What wonderful things do you have?
We have so much. We have salves, we have potions, we have oils, we have scrolls. What is it you desire?
None of that.
He looks kind of dejected. He goes, okay.
I got money to spend though.
Okay.
Do you have any interesting items?
Let me see. He goes over and confers with Marlo and opens his book of equipment. And he goes up and he goes, yes, I have some headbands. I have one of charisma. And I have one of aerial agility, which is +2 to intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. And you can, choose which one as you put it on. But he says it in more interesting role-play-y ways.
What was that about role play?
He has an
Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
And a headband of charisma. The charisma one is 4,000 gold pieces. The headband of aerial agility is 5,000 gold pieces. And you know that to either make you smarter, more street smart, or give you the ability to, talk to ladies better. Or in your case, men, or whoever you may be.
Mongo.
I would like to try to hustle the ingredients for 1,500 gold worth of ingredients to make some +2 armor.
+2 armor, 1,500 gold.
I already have +1, so it's going to take 1,500 gold to get me to have enough shit to make my armor +2.
You describe the materials that you would like, and Marlo says he can sell that to you for 1,800 gold pieces.
All right. Can I use like a bluff versus bluff to just try to barter with him?
Sure. Roll a diplomacy.
No, I said bluff versus bluff.
Well,
All right. No, you're good. I don't have diplomacy. Bluff would have been at a 17. Diplomacy is going to be a 10.
You just raised your price.
He says, I think 1,800 gold is fair. And what was your bluff? Like, did you go like, oh, I've seen it for less elsewhere, or?
No, just talk about the street value of all those things and how that, like, really, like, I mean, what I'm asking for is worth 1,500 bucks.
He believes that his price is fair. Those are quite rare reagents.
All right, sounds good.
All right, 1,800 gold pieces.
I asked him if he would like a tattoo just to throw it, not today, but later on. How maybe think about it.
There's several rooms that I would like on my body. I will think about it. Yeah, stop by next time you're in.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm learning to do those too, the real ones.
Okay, well, that's very exciting. I didn't know that you had such talents. But yeah, come on in next time. I appreciate that. Maybe we can arrange a trade once your skills are more attuned.
Well, I can make you stuff if you need stuff. If your inventory is not full, and I go on the full spiel, but I'm not gonna let you guys
He's
hear
very
it.
responsive. He's very responsive, and yeah, says, "Come on in." He keeps repeating, "Come on in next time you're in town."
Like it.
I overheard something about oils that you've got. Do you have anything that would enhance silence or stealthiness, particularly an oil of silence, something like that?
Well done.
He has a potion of reduced poison, and an oil of hide from animals, and an oil of hide from undead. Those are the only things that he has that can help you with stealthiness.
Word. They smell great, but I'll pass.
When I'm scanning over the stuff he was talking about, and I think there was a scroll of rope trick, you said?
That is the case.
Nice.
That makes me think, and I don't think I can use, I can't use scroll, but it makes me think, and I go to Ublik and I ask him, can you make a rope with permanent rope trick on it?
Oh, I believe that would be quite possible. Yes, the ingredient list, then I start going off.
Oh yeah.
Like, what kind of cost would something like that be?
It depends on how much bonus you want.
I'm asking Ublik that. How much would it be to get something like that?
So rope with a permanent rope trick. What's the rope trick's a level? What spell? 1?
Out of hand. Oh, it'd be a custom item.
I'm not sure.
It's level 2.
I'm gonna say it's, and I don't think it's on my. I'm pretty positive. I'll lean into Dan here if he knows, but pretty positive it's not on the extracts that I can get. This is just player to player, not Ublik, of course. But I'm pretty sure it's not on the list, so I can. But I've got a pretty stellar alchemy. So I got plus 19 for alchemy, so I can do it with a -5, so that's a 14. So I can still create it.
To create a rope with permanent rope trick.
Well, permanent would be exceptionally expensive. You're probably looking for more like a rope with 1 use per day of rope trick on it.
There you
go. But yeah, you take a -5 to your spellcraft check if you don't have one of the requirements for creating the magic item, which you not knowing the spell would be one of the requirements.
Which,
but yeah. But it's still doable.
And do you have a list of reagents that you would need?
no, basically I have a shit ton of reagents that I've already bought for like my normal kind of stuff or whatever. But as far as anything that anybody would want me to make, I'm gonna have to buy that stuff. And what that is, it's going to depend on the stuff. Like a lot of stuff's like iron filings and this and that, but it depend specifically on the spell of what I'm doing. So I'd have to go over to the other side and look at rope trick and all of that.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe that's a question that we can answer together in a bit, but you definitely can't make it right now.
Yeah, it's going to take me, like I said, my times are, I can do 1,000 gold piece in price per day.
Yep.
For wondrous items like that.
You know what? Like, I don't know how you figured out, but like what the final price of something like that would be.
That would be, let's see.
Thinking 2 days.
Yeah, hold on. Marking it out. So that would be 6, 12, divided by 5. Would be 2,400 gold pieces. The appropriate price for
3 days.
3 days. You also do know an item called Escape Ladder, which is less expensive to make.
And the same thing.
Use, but can only hold one medium creature instead of Rope Trick, which can hold multiple.
Oh, let me put that in there.
And that would cost you 2,000.
you don't have to walk around with a ladder.
Well, yeah, that's a rope ladder.
I like the original rope one. So I'm just like talking with Ublik about it, and I tell him I'll give him that my part of the money for that whenever he has time to make it.
And you do know Marlowe's Magisterium is like reagents and potions and stuff, but they just got in some second level stuff, but this is not the place to buy wondrous items typically.
Until I get a deal going with them. But anyway. So yeah, but Chillfax, you understand, like, you've been on the caravan for a minute. You understand it's like, I give you a crazy list of shit that you need to give me, kind of thing, to make stuff. You know, like that's the way it goes. It's like, I need, and it's just a weird random list of a bunch of fucked up shit or whatever. And so yeah. So if you can buy that stuff from these folks, then we're good.
Yeah, just give me the list. But we don't need to do that now. I was just asking. We can move on.
Well, no, if you buy it though, you have it on your person.
Okay. Well,
They have the things,
okay. How much will the things cost?
2,500 gold.
Oh, 2,500 gold for the, okay.
It would
I've got
for it would be 2,400 gold.
Yeah.
I got 400 gold that I'll chip in, just as far as like a loaner or whatever.
Oh, okay. You're talking price, not cost. Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, the guy says he can do it for 1,800 gold.
Oh, well, he's got that then.
Okay. So I'm paying 1,800 gold for the reagents, but how much am I paying you?
We'll figure it out when I start making it. It's not much, not much.
Okay.
You know me, I'm always undercharging versus anybody else.
I'm kind of feeling the room. Are we like in a hurry to get out of here?
Yeah, only if you don't want to get eaten by a fucking dragon. Excuse me.
We're back.
I was just waiting for everybody to show up and then get their chance to buy shit, and then we'll leave.
Yeah. Most of this is just me and Ublik talking off to the side. 'Cause I don't really see much in here. But once he tells me that, I could get the stuff, but I don't want to go back and get the money and get it and all that. We could worry about that later. Even though it'd be really nice to have.
I thought we brought the money because we were going to the magic shop.
There wasn't another sack.
Well, we might have. Okay, so I buy the whatever's on your list and give it to you.
Okay.
No, you got to hold it until I'm ready to make it. I'm a little dude.
Hammer sack or a bag of holding. So you only had it.
We'll put it on the wagon or something, but
All right.
or back at your house or whatever. But now at least we have the shit.
See, I can't carry them. What's going on?
Here you go.
And like,
Just a rat bag with a wagon.
Your common sense says that like, if he bought this from you, it would be like, okay, cool, let's sign some paperwork. A guard's gonna notice it, and I'm gonna go to the bank with you. Like with that amount of gold, like it's not just gonna be like, here's a sack, right?
Oh.
This is like an official transaction. If you agree to sell the thing for 18,000 gold, it's going to be like, okay, cool. We're going to get a guard escort, and we're both going to go to the bank, fill out some paperwork. Someone's going to stamp something, and then I'm going to give you that much.
And then you're gonna walk through the streets with a little wagon.
Yeah, 18 is all I can get out of it. I can tell.
That's what he says. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go to
Okay.
The only person in the group who's haggling is the one without any sort of charisma.
I know, right? Don't know what to do.
This bag of money. Oh, okay.
Oh, bluff.
Well, show that room to like I don't know a party member.
Yeah, I'm interested in the arm.
Hmm. Is anybody else shopping?
Is
Ben, Mungo, Abe? Anybody else shopping?
there was you said there was some sort of potion or scroll that was like protection from a thing that a dragon does, one of which was electricity, which is used by a blue dragon, ostensibly.
Each of the following potions. These are potions. Resist energy, acid, cold, electricity, fire, and sonic.
Well, I'll have one of those resist energy electricity potions.
Electricity potion will be 300 gold pieces.
That's a bargain. Here you go, my good man.
Well, what I am gonna do is go to the bank, start an account, and put the ring on some money.
That'll take some time. Yeah, that'll take like an hour.
Okay.
Because you don't have an account yet.
Right.
There's a bunch
Potion.
you gotta fill out, especially when you're dropping off something that could conceivably be worth that much. There's like, you can't just talk to the regular banker, you gotta talk to like the branch manager.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, if you're gonna open up an account, it's gonna take a little while, and if your friends wanna wait for that, that's for sure.
You want to play Dungeons and Dragons or bureaucracy and bullshit?
I got a quick question for our Marlowe and Gillum friends. I pull out a very, very small pouch of some black powder,
Okay.
and ask if it's something that they've seen before or can make. And maybe with a little sleight of hand, produce a spark that shows what the black powder can do with heat.
Marlowe shakes his head. He smiles at you, but he says, that's not the type of thing that I'm interested in.
Okay. Well, maybe you should get some better interest then.
Yeah.
I appreciate the sentiment. And he looks at you and he says, man, you be careful with that, sir.
Ma'am.
I see.
Ma'am. It's ma'am.
Marty
I'm
accepting the illegal substance in the middle of the fucking shop.
Perception check.
Oh yeah, see that.
It's a 28.
You see Mardigan try to barter for some gunpowder.
I just shake my head. I try to make sure Mardigan can see me shaking my head, like make eye contact, and I shake my head,
And real talk, Mardigan, I'm not
Yeah.
super sure about like the specific rules as far as gunslingers go, but if you ever like run low on like gunpowder or something like that, and it's like, oh, hey, this is gonna hurt my ability to like actually be able to do my character's thing, let me know and we'll discover like some sort of back alley.
Yeah, I figured, we'd talked about where that science-y kind of stuff was coming from. So yeah,
Cool.
for sure.
It's covered under gunsmithing that you can make your own gunpowder.
Yeah. Okay.
Sulfur, charcoal, saltpeter.
I just want to make sure it doesn't get in the way. I just think it's a fun thing that you have like a bunch of illegal shit on you. But if it gets in the way of like you being able to do your thing, we'll make a black market for it.
Fantastic.
All right, how's everyone feeling?
Chomping at the bit. Let's hit the road, gang.
During that time, I just want to say this just in case for some reason it matters, but I'd like to just go by the bank and see if I can change some of my gold to platinum.
Yeah.
I-
All right.
I would like to follow with you, and I would like to pay off my 50 gold debt
Okay.
and do the same platinum run.
Okay. I like open
If you want to
Do they have enough platinum?
just leave all these dudes just waiting for you. We're not gonna walk through it. We'll just know that it's an hour.
Okay. Yeah.
Just wait until they have like a
Still
special
fast, you're a chick, right?
or something.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I thought. I'm just making sure. I basically look like a raver kid who's a gnome
What they
with a big old fox headband with a fox face in my front and a fox tail in the back. Yeah,
I'm waiting for that.
big old gauged out ears.
All right, so you
Purple.
exchange some gold. I mean, within reason, Chillfax. I mean, you know,
No, it's not a lot.
the more they're gonna try to convince you to open up an account, but like, you know, within reason, like unless you're like dropping off a fucking fortune, they'll exchange for flash.
No, it's I think most of mine I used for the stuff, the reagents.
Okay. Cool. And if you're ready to head out, the you know, it's mid-morning then.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. So where do we want to go? We want to go to the bandit camps or that derelict tower? What's everyone thinking?
Let's head for that tower.
I agree with Finn.
Are we getting a new cart and camels?
Well, this is the one that survived, so I think this is a good one.
It's been reinforced quite nicely. But
I'm
we
fine with
could
that.
just put more camels because they're pretty expendable, as we've seen.
That guy's not gonna sell you any more fucking camels.
Hold on, I think I have a note here. I believe I have a note here that says Abe is responsible for the cost of one lost camel.
Ooh, nice.
So now,
That's Abe. You said you were responsible for the cost of one lost camel.
When you let fly, you know, it was like, woo!
wow.
So that was 150 gold. I say, you know, you just give each of the rest of us 20 gold. We'll call it even.
I'm not giving Mardigan any.
Where you
He's not
find a
done.
camel?
So, do
You
we want
take
to go
any
to the
gold.
watchtower? I feel like
She-
this. could be
She's
the
taking no gold.
I agree with the other Aaron.
So that, as far as you know, you pissed off the only camel dealer in town. You could certainly try to send something in there that you haven't seen yet. But yeah,
I think we've got one good cart. And we've got one good camel. And let's just try to keep these in good shape.
And one Mungo.
Read
Right.
the tower.
Cool.
all right. Onward to the tower.
To the tower.
All
I'm
right.
cool.
It is about a 7-hour journey.
Abe, you look oh no, you've rested already.
All healed up.
All healed up. Wow, Abe, you're looking pretty good today. So
Yeah.
Pants, Mardigan.
excuse me.
Oh, Abe knows he's attractive.
All right. So you're passing these bandit camps. They seem to be more and more prominent as you continue onward. But you happen to notice them before you get too close with your passive perceptions.
Murdering bandits is a hobby of ours.
Yes, yes. You see before you the kind of dilapidated, broken watchtower as you approach the foothills yet again. Just draw this out real quick. This doesn't necessarily mean you guys are going to encounter anybody on this day.
Go on.
So place yourselves around as you start to approach right around this little section, marching order and everything like that. Do you kind of see what's going on? It's pretty small on the TV right now, but do you see the little watchtower right there? Little path leading into the mountains, and these are the foothills. Again, this is where it starts to get a little bit brushy, but you can see that there is a little footpath that has been worn in just past the watchtower.
Can we see any movement or reflections on the top of the watchtower?
I will need some perception checks.
Okay.
15, not too great.
21.
15, you do see, as some of you might remember that you saw from the last time you were in the foothills on top of the hill, you see kind of flapping on top of the watchtower,
Nice.
some dilapidated, some torn up cloth in the two colors, that sapphire and that red, and well, the three colors rather, the sapphire, the red, and the gold of the palace guard, as if someone was somehow running in the midst of the air and got their cape tangled up on the top of that watchtower. The watchtower is, kind of sunken into the sand. There's charred sections of it, and it's only sticking up now about 15 feet at its highest point, which is where this kind of rag is flying from.
All right. Who is in the what you call it?
Cart?
I'm driving the camel.
Yeah, Fenn's driving the camel. Who's in the cart?
I believe I am, since the cart moves way faster than 20.
I'm fine striding.
Word.
Real quick.
I've only been riding with Finn.
Mongo, do you have a preference of being in the front, the back?
Yeah, I figure I'm kind of riding on the front right-hand side of the cart, like 45-degree angle out in front of it.
Does that work for you?
Yeah, perfect. All right. So you get to kind of the foot of this dilapidated, burnt up watchtower. You've seen the flag. You see, or what could be a flag, right? But it's just tattered cloth in the color of the palace guard. You see several footprints kind of around here. And the two people in the front, give me a perception check. So Jacob and Mungo.
Oh, I don't have a mini for. I don't know where the little minis went. Okay. Didn't have one for.
5 for Mungo.
5. Yeah, man, what a crazy watchtower. It's all burnt
24.
up. 24. Jacob, you
Yeah.
kneel down in the sand and pick up a big handful of sand and kind of shake it as if to sift some of it out. And you pull up kind of spikes of glass
Okay.
in your hand, as though something heated up the sand and turned it into glass. And you see many fresh footprints around the bottom of the watchtower, and the footprints definitely lead down that footpath.
Okay.
Is this watchtower scalable now, or is it too destroyed? And
You can climb up it. You see like a ladder that like not all the steps are going to hold your weight, but if you're really careful about it, you do think that you can kind of shimmy up to the top. But again, it's only about 15 feet tall at its tallest point, and the highest you see that you can get as far as those rungs are concerned is about 10 feet. That 15 foot is kind of just like a jagged, the remaining 5 feet is just kind of this jagged pole.
okay.
Well, do we want to press forward or?
I don't think we got a lot of options, do we? What else? Where else did we have to go? We've been at the pass. We've been at the spider cave. We've got this and talking to the bandits if they might have seen where she went. As far as I know, that's all I can think we can do.
Yeah, I think we just go down this footpath.
Yep.
All right, continue on down the path. We'll wait for a second as we get a mini together for Rat Bag.
So it's a footpath. Will the cart fit down it?
The cart will be all right. Yeah, it'll move a little bit slower because the sand isn't as hard packed as it starts to move uphill due to like erosion or what have you. Yeah, you can make it just fine. Just kind of slowly as she goes. You don't want it to fall into any soft patches. It does continue upwards, kind of into the mountains, and the sand won't last forever. It just kind of gets a little bit deeper.
I don't know where it is for that bag and I found replacements.
So shall we wait for Rat Bag before?
Fuck them.
Okay. Right. So as you do the marching order, then again, so this path, right? It's bordered by, tumbleweeds, right? Like just long grass growth. So you don't have to be exactly single file. It's just that the footpath itself is about 4 to 5 feet wide. So continue as you will.
Jacob, do you want to go first because you have a higher perception check than me?
Into tower shield.
Ka-chunk. Sure.
Is Rat Bag right behind you? If not, I'll be right behind you to aid you in your
No, I'm
perception.
gonna be right behind him.
Okay. Can you aid in perception?
I generally prefer to have Rat Bag pretty close, but don't worry, you won't even notice he's there.
There you go.
Who wants to be after? Do we want to go single file? Does anybody want to walk through the weeds?
I mean, I'm happy to ride slightly behind you at a diagonal. That's fine with me. I just want to be at the front in case there's any fighting.
I imagine your bird would have no trouble making it through the tall grass. And
No trouble.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
it's all good.
me, then you. And who's behind Rat Bag?
I can. It doesn't matter. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, who's behind Chilfax?
Me.
Who's behind Ooblik?
I'll get behind Rublet.
Nice.
Fan, Mardigan. Who's the who's bringing up?
I think we're bringing the wagon, right?
Do we want to bring the wagon up the footpath? I don't think it's going to work.
The footpath.
You can make it. You just got to go a little bit slower. There's some spots where it could kind of fall into a soft patch, but the wagon
This
should.
might be a dumb question, but what are we using that cart for? Just because it's quicker for the smaller people?
Loot.
A bunch of shit in it.
Loot.
Yeah. Mardigan, do you want to perch on the top of the wagon?
Yeah, I would love to have the height.
Okay.
All right, you guys in marching order?
Yep.
Perception checks.
$15.
19.
13.
28.
Anybody who gets above a 20 sees some things.
Okay.
I had a,
Things, man.
I see things.
What do you see?
I don't know. My eyes haven't told me what I see yet.
But, you know, there you go. You see an archer as the hill starts to go up a little bit, and an archer right there. And you hear in front of you someone inching forward and inching forward and inching forward. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just for the sake of the squares. I wasn't thinking.
You say we hear somebody inching forward?
Inching forward around a kind of a rocky outcropping. And
Say
you
we,
this dude, heavily clad in armor, with a bound up woman wearing a blue robe who has auburn hair, who is very, very, very hurt. And she's all tied up and she's gagged. And the guy who has her has a knife to her throat and says, you better keep on moving in another direction or I'm gonna slit this damsel's throat. I know who she is. I know who I've got. And I recognize you as a bunch of caravan watchers. And if you come one more step, I'm gonna slit her goddamn throat.
We'll give you $2,000 or gold for
2,000 what?
gold.
He looks at his archer friend and his other archer friend. Let me think about it. And takes a moment. He goes, 5,000 sounds a lot better to me.
Yeah, because that's a larger number.
Yeah, I know what people are looking for. I know the prince will be looking for. I know that man's got plenty of money. 2,000 just won't do it. We're on the way to the city.
Did you know
so
that?
I kind of yell over to Jacob. I'm like, why don't we just kill him? I'm playing good cop, bad cop.
Did you know that the prince is fine with having her return dead?
I don't think that that's true. I think you're trying to bluff me. This is his betrothed, you see. This is the princess. You just don't understand. You just don't understand because you're simple.
All right, can you shoot? Can you maybe like square up a shot on this guy's face?
You know how easy it is to
I
find
mean,
Say one of us shoots the princess.
Yeah, I call out Mardigan. Shoot the princess.
shoot the princess. She looks pretty banged up.
Same value whether she's alive or dead.
That's true. Boom.
Do
I'll
you
shoot the princess.
make a sound? Do you kind of make yourself known and is it obvious as you're preparing to do this that you mean business?
Yeah, I do, pull up the stick, do one of those Last of the Mohicans, like long, drawn out.
I holding the princess goes, hold on.
Hold on, Mardigan.
Hold on,
Okay, heard.
I think the 2,000 sounds quite all right. You come up here, you bring the gold to me, and you wait. You stand next to me, and you wait, and I hold this knife to her neck. And I find one of my friends. One of my friends counts it, you see. And once we know that we're all fair and square, we'll go our separate ways. You understand?
All right. I turn around and I go walk back to kind of about here. Do we have 2,000 gold on us right now? Do we have 2,000 gold with us right now?
I've kept most of my gold on my person as petty cash for the adventure.
Yeah, I do as well.
I do have.
Okay, so I walk back to Fen then, and I say, all right, so here's the thing. What I'm gonna do is, if it's cool with you, I'll take 2,000 gold, bring it over there. We'll exchange for the princess, and then we're gonna kill the bandits because they're bandits.
Sounds like a great idea. That's exactly how I'd do it.
Okay. So So I, if Fen, you're willing to pony up the decoy cash.
Money is a tool. Let's hammer these assholes.
So I drag 40 pounds of gold up, and I'm holding the bag.
Keep me out.
There it is.
Come all the way up. Don't your friends follow you now? Princess looks at you dead-eyed, very, very fucking angry.
And she's all tied up and shit and
She is
gagged and everything.
100%.
Perfect.
All right.
All right, another guy is visible right here. Another guy is visible right here. As you get closer to these dudes.
All right. And so as I notice them,
Yeah.
I'm going to say, not one of the 5 of you better make a move loud enough so that everybody can hear.
All right. Hey, as long as we're even, Steven, here's the thing though. My little guy over here.
Is this Jack Nicholson?
And he says, he says, here's the thing. He's going to come over and he's going to count that gold, see? And I'm going to keep this knife held in this sweet little lady's neck as he counts that gold. So he's going to move. Do you understand?
All right.
Jack Nicholson as a pirate.
This dude comes over and just looks at you as he sifts.
Little grinder action.
Takes a little while. He's looking at you. He realizes that he missed.
Never mind.
And starts over again. After a couple minutes, he's like, "It's all here, sir." Well, chew on a piece, why don't you? The guy he's like, I think it's pretty good, dude. And I goes, well, that's fine. Resume your position. So this guy takes the gold and resumes the position. And the guy goes, you understand? She's got more power than we thought, right? She's squirrely. You gotta be careful with her, okay?
I say, oh, believe me, I'm well aware. Is she helpless?
Once she's not being for a very shitty reflex save, you were trying to hurt her. So I would say that she is not exactly helpless. No.
All right. Well, I'm gonna punctuate what I said anyway. I'm gonna still what do you call it? Taking the penalty to go non-lethal. I'm gonna try to crack her.
Okay.
Unconscious.
Kick a lady when she's down is what he's saying.
Okay, so that is it's only a 15 to hit. I'm assuming she doesn't have all of her spells up anymore.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
you hear her squeal. Non-lethal?
non-lethal, so that's 14 points of non-lethal.
14 points. Limp. The dude goes, you mean business, don't you? Well, anyway, here she He throws her on the ground.
I start dragging her away, and I get out there and I drop her, and I turn around, and I say, "Now you better not follow us."
I have no interest in following you. You see, you just made me a richer man than I've been in a while. I'm going straight to Osha.
How did you know that we are caravan guards?
Oh, I've seen you before. You see, I work on the other side of the line, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I needed to hear. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, I'm assuming most of you guys are basically waiting for me to make this move.
Right.
So
Luke's got a bomb in his hand and ain't a healing.
What I was gonna say, kind of, and I didn't really finish my sentence, but as you approach him, he's at very least.
Okay.
He's what?
Yeah, it's gonna be initiative. He's at the very least, he is as strong as Jacob. This dude.
Oh yeah, I would think so.
Because he's old, right? Old bandit. Probably knows what he's doing.
Well,
I try to scare you with every fight. You're gonna fucking rail through him. So yeah, before we do the surprise round, let's just roll initiative to keep things salted.
That's a
D12.
yes.
Nice.
12 or 20.
12.
That's
12.
Oh,
12 total for Mungo.
Just 1 second, I'll be asking in just a second. Got too much in my mind. I changed the accent there a little bit. Didn't mean.
16 for Finn.
All right.
Minus 10, then that's mine. 6.
Is
High
16
parade.
the only over 15 that we've
I
got?
got 16.
We got 16 as
16?
well. Right, so we're gonna go rat bag and then Fen.
16 for Mardigan.
Oh, Mardigan 15 too.
Marty got a 15.
16.
Damn. Okay. All right. I'm
We're
gonna do
going,
some
guys.
rolls
I'm
real
ready.
quick. Lots of people got 16s.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Because of science and probability.
By the way, Mike, let me know if there's ever any really good pallets of dump beer now that I don't get free beer anymore.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Anyone above a 10?
So much.
16.
Yeah. Yeah. I got y'all.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Mungo, what were you?
12.
I was 10 exactly.
I'm got a 12. Jacob got a 10 exactly. And these guys. All right. Anybody about 5?
Me with the
6.
Okay. 7 and a 6. Okay. All right. Anybody? Everyone else?
Was a 5.
Yeah, you got. I already got you. Chill facts. What do you got?
I got 6.
You got a 6. All right. All right. So, Jacob, let's see what you got. You charge, right?
Right. Well, I mean, like, this was like my cue to.
Oh yeah. We'll all get to go on the surprise round. So, but we'll do Jacob first to initialize the
Okay.
surprise round, and then we'll go. I'll put you back into where you were, just because you're initiating
Okay,
the charge.
sure. Okay. That's 19 to hit.
Does not.
Figured as much.
All right. Rat bag.
I instantly go invisible,
Okay.
and I'm gonna start running over here stealthily as far as I can get.
Okay. So stealth's going to be movement at half speed, but if you want to just be invisible, then you can move at full speed. So
what's that like?
You don't need to be
Right,
stealthy.
but he can take a -10. He can stealth, take a -10, move full speed,
Okay.
and then he's
Yep.
+20. Well, he's still got a +10 for being invisible.
Cool. Okay. So you want to roll
Do your
out?
stealth roll. Roll your stealth check.
So it's 26.
36. Yeah. That's your invisible.
All right. So you can move your full movement speed, sir.
Do you get Good. Yeah. Cool. Mardigan's next.
Shit ton of people got 16s, but yes, right now Mardigan is next.
That's about, I don't know, like 50 or so feet.
It's like 80.
80 feet.
So with my invisibility, how does that work? Like if I pick up something?
If it's something small enough that it can like fit in your clothes or be completely concealed in your hand, it goes invisible with you.
Okay.
If it can't
Yeah,
go invisible-
I'd like to, I don't know, or
Target goal is definitely invisible.
I like being on top of the cart, but I'll yeah. Oh, great.
So that is, yeah, like I said, about 80 feet.
Okay, cool.
80 feet to the 3 that you can see.
And forgive me, as a player, the surprise round is it a full round or just?
Yeah, it's regular. They just don't get to go on it. You just-
Got it. Okay, cool. So I'll dismount and try to get in line for away from the archer, behind on the opposite side of the watchtower to the archer that I can see.
Like there?
Yeah. And can I take a shot over Jacob's shoulder at this big,
This dude
this big gentleman there?
firing into.
I mean, you got precise shot, right?
Oh yeah.
I do, just.
Unless he's got some kind of ability that allows him to get soft cover from the guy.
And that's would be a 16 on the touch.
The 16 touch attack. That'll do it.
You old butt. And that's a 12 for the damage.
All right. Ooh. Ben.
I cast fly, and fly 20 feet up into the air and 40 feet over towards the left. Or sorry, to the right. The screen is towards the guy with the money.
Towards the guy with the money.
Uh-huh. No, I'm the yeah.
All right. Anything? Oh yeah, you cast fly and you moved. All right. Ungo.
Yeah, I want to do a straight charge attack at whoever I can. Are these guys on the left and the right at a higher level than me?
Yes.
Okay, so it's just the guy on the path. Can I charge him?
I mean, this goes up just a little bit as you get into the foothills, so you can charge. I mean, your clearest and you can't go through your buddy. Your buddy is blocking the way for your charge right now.
Well, he could. I mean, he can go through the brush, right?
You can go through the brush, but it is higher ground once he gets up there because you're starting into the foothills.
Okay, I'm not understanding why that's an issue.
Is it okay if it's not an issue? I mean, you can charge up and then over because he's trying to charge this dude. He doesn't exactly have a.
I mean, he can charge. He can charge to here.
Charge right there. All right, well, let's just do it.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, if he's charging, if the guy has higher ground because he's up,
Yeah.
then
Well, he
that would
doesn't.
probably be equalized because he's mounted.
Well, so the guy doesn't have. I was just saying these guys are higher up.
Okay.
This guy at this point is like 2 feet down
Okay.
as the path kind of continues on.
Okay.
But
Okay.
if you do that, then yeah, you're
Well,
good. I made it more complicated.
Doing that as an immediate action, I'm going to wave my stalwart standard, so everyone can move within 60 feet of me, can move 10 feet without provoking attacks opportunity, and I'm going to roll to attack this guy now.
Get him.
Okay. Base attack bonus. Okay, it's a total of 19.
19 will not do it.
Damn.
Are you
Uh,
recommending that you get plus?
yeah,
4
I get it
charge?
+4 onto that, so it's 23.
23, that will do it.
Yes. Great. So I am charging with my lance. That's going to be 2d8
Times 3 damage.
times. If it crits, it's times 2. That's
No,
an 8.
It's 2d8 plus 18 just because you're charging.
Yeah.
Just 'cause- okay, that's 26 points of damage.
Ha!
And Trevor, my animal companion should also get an attack, right?
That's correct.
Great. I want my bird to bite him. I need to roll a separate attack for that.
Yes.
That only, let's see, basic. 17 total. I don't think my
Does not hit.
Okay, all good.
He's pretty badass. This dude is fucking rent wide open.
Is he gonna be okay? Okay.
Okay is a word.
What
Hey.
time of year is it again? Is it fall in the game or what? What time of year is it?
I was actually just about to say fall. I hadn't exactly thought about it before, but yeah, fall.
So this brush is kind of dry.
Yeah, the brush is dry. Also, this isn't desert.
No, but I like to throw bombs.
Yeah. No matter what time it's fall. Get ready for fall. Autumn, halfway through.
Nice.
Fall off the screen fall.
I'm facing live on
And Ooblik, it is your turn.
All right. All right. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20. Who's that compatriot with that bow over there?
That's Fen.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad person to be over by. All right, and then that little dude right there by Fen, in front of him.
That
Yep.
bag.
That is Ratbag.
Oh man, I really want to just throw a bomb at that. It's real too bad. All right, hold on. Fuck. What screen is the map on? There we go. What's the minus? Is a minus 2 to throw out a range increment?
Yep. Every additional range increment is -2.
All right. I want to move 5, 10, 15, 20 to get up there closer to getting a good throw. Yeah. And then I would like to throw at that one over there by Ratback. A bomb. Yep. I'd like to hit that square. That's pretty good. Okay, so that's an 18 to hit that square.
That'll do it.
All right, so
And just to confirm, you can just throw at the square the guy is standing in and not aim for him. That's a rule of the bombs. Okay.
as
Cool.
far as I know, because I'm throwing a bomb, it's all touch attack shit, and it's all touch attack through to like a certain square.
Okay.
It's all square based.
I just want to make sure.
I'll make extra sure after this, but yeah. As far as I know, that is correct.
Well, isn't some of
But
that
later
stuff you
you-
take a certain amount of damage if it hits the person, otherwise it's splash?
Yeah.
Oh, I got splash for sure, regardless. So that is so that's 21 points of damage, and
Okay.
then 5 points of fire damage to everybody around that square.
So that sets that whole area on fire.
As I was thinking, I smile with that crazy Ooblik smile.
And you said 21 points of damage?
That is correct.
All right. Let me get my
And I do a little zippity doodah when I sling it.
chill facts.
The guy to the left who I don't think's been attacked yet.
To the left. Let me orient myself here. This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, not been attacked yet.
Okay, he's gonna be attacked. Use extended range and shoot him with some cold stuff. It's not great. Let's see, 7. So looks like a 16 touch.
16 touch will do it. Yeah.
Boom.
Oh man, I rolled 2 1s. That's only going to be 8 points damage.
8 points of damage. After chill facts, Abe. Oh, I see. Abe. Abraham.
Are you able?
Ibrahim.
He's sinking into the floor.
All right. Abe's gonna hold action.
Mike, it wasn't you this time, buddy.
All right.
You
Finally.
did it.
He was
He's-
close.
He's
Mike was
frightened.
close earlier.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Ray of Frost this
There
guy.
he goes.
8. That's 21. Hit.
21 to hit. Yeah, yeah, and that's a touch attack. Yes. That hits.
And I'm hidden still. I got like a plus 10 instead of 20 thing. Two.
2.
Yeah, but I was hidden. I'm hidden with the Ray of Frost.
Right. So you get your sneak attack damage. 3d6.
36. Oh. 3.
Yeah, because it's not. This is your sling. That's 2 plus.
4.
Oh.
4, 5,
okay.
6, 7. 7. Together.
All right. Rat bag. Ray of Frosted. All right. That's this person's turn and this person's turn.
And because of your new thing, you broke your invisibility, but you're still stealthing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still a DC 16 perception check for them to notice where he is.
18 on the die.
No.
20 on the die. Not even lying. Look at that. That's the first 20 I rolled all. Well, it's like the first thing I rolled all day that pertains to a combat. All right, so acrobatics, get the fuck out of that fire. All right, this one's gonna reach out and go. Phoom, phoom. What's your AC?
Me?
Yes.
20.
All right.
Does he have any cover for being in the tall grass and brush and stuff?
I mean,
I thought that was our surprise round.
it was the surprise round. Now it's not.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll just do it open. It just makes it easier for me.
Fair enough.
And what was that again? I'm sorry.
20.
20. Cool. You are hit with an arrow,
Mm.
and that arrow does 11 points of damage. And this one is going to notch 2 arrows. You said it's 20. One whizzes by your head.
That one's also shooting through fire.
That's true. And the other one hits you, dealing 9 points of damage.
Okay. Guess I need to get out of there again.
Mardigan.
Muted, unmuted.
You are we can hear you.
Great.
Well, Abe can't.
It feels a little crowded around the lead bandit.
Yeah, I'm Sure.
I'll even go closer to that watchtower using it for cover.
Okay.
And
Right there.
yeah, and I'll give a go at Fenn's target.
And you are behind cover. Just so you know, if you remain,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Would it be inappropriate to kind of kneel and kneel on the side of that cover and take a shot at that target that's near Finn?
Yes.
I think I'll do that.
The target that is near Fen.
Yeah.
Fen's flying in the air right here.
Oh, on the border of the grass.
Cool.
That one?
Closer.
This is Ratbag.
Oh my god.
And then it's just a bunch of black dots on a square on a grid.
Forgive me.
I feel you. This dude has taken quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
And he's got the guild.
Who's got the what?
He's got the guild, dude.
I think he left the gold in the fire. He didn't acrobatics his way out of that.
Yeah, it's probably true.
With
It's
40
probably
pounds
true.
of gold.
The 40 pounds of gold is probably in the middle. You know, that's a good point. Let me just put a marker right there. That's a very good point. Probably right there is where the gold is.
Cool.
That's
Excellent.
crucial. That's crucial. Yeah, so take a deep breath, exhale on the pull of the trigger.
All right.
And that will be a 17.
17 touch? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Boom. And then followed through with a 9 of damage.
9. Jeez, that one's not happy. That one is not happy at all. After Mardigan, we are looking at Fen.
The other archer.
There are 4 of them, but that one.
Yeah, that archer right there. I moved slightly to my left, so I'm kind of between. Other way. Sorry. Yeah, like that. That's perfect, actually. And I cast command on that archer.
Okay. With a will.
And I want him to approach me.
Okay. What's the DC? Doesn't matter. He rolled a 10.
Great.
And that fails.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. On his turn, he shall approach you. At least you get the feeling that it worked.
Cool. And as he approaches, he'll provoke attacks of opportunity from everyone that he passes.
Yes, he will. Mungo.
Trevor, can you point to this character on the map that Ross is in snarl? Great, thank you.
Mm-hmm. And Mungo, it is your turn.
Mungo, it's your
Oh,
turn.
Mungo, I thought you said Margan. Great. I'm going to charge the guy that's on my left-hand side behind me.
This guy?
Yeah.
He is not far enough away to charge.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go over there and just beat the shit out of him. I'm going to walk on over, do a little ride-by attack.
Provoking an attack of opportunity from the.
Can you do a 5-foot free step to do that?
I'm not provoking an attack of opportunity because of my banner.
Yes. Okay, cool. Never mind. Sorry, that's a new one.
Yeah, totally. Gee, not my best roll. Attack bonus. Or 14 total.
Won't do it.
Oh well. My bird's gonna attack him as well. Take a little bite.
Yeah.
Definitely not gonna do it.
Jacob.
Okay. as always, I just tell this guy, "You can surrender," and then
I won't be doing that today.
Okay.
Not today, Satan.
Okay. I not tower shield, it's a heavy steel shield.
Okay.
So that is that's another 19, so that misses again. Nice.
I like McGruff as a name for the axe beak. Take him another bite.
I remember McGruff. Take a bite at a crime.
That was surprisingly accurate.
Very good. I was actually impressed as well.
Think there's anything. Actually, you know what?
Chicken butt.
I'm gonna pull the potion of divine favor out of my handy haversack and drink it. That is going to incur an attack of opportunity.
That's all right. They understand. The gods. And you are what specific god are you is favoring? Not that it matters. What's your AC again?
25.
25. A swing and a hit. Dealing 10 points of damage. It was a hit with 18 on the die. Yeah, totally. You are divinely faved.
Do you remember what the potion was? Ooh.
You got it from the cultists who had Sano. So just, level 1.
Okay.
All right. That brings up these two duty woody. Let's see.
Glenn!
This one's gonna draw its elven blade and attack you, Mungo. Or actually, it's gonna attack your beak. What's your beak's AC?
His name is Jerry. You get it right.
Oh shit, that is a true pass out. Fuck.
He is 19.
That's gonna be a hit.
Cool. How much damage?
I look for emotion.
6 damage.
What was that?
All right, and this one is going to also attack your beaky.
Jerry!
Jerry, also attacking Jerry. A hit and a miss. That hit is going to 9 points of damage to Jerry.
Jerry, no!
And this one is going to move back near your hand, Jacob. Ooblik.
All right. Well, I'm pursuing the dude who hopefully has some embers still on him. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And I would like to make a stealth check even with the -10 or 20 or whatever as I pursue the dude. And I'm going to throw fire at that dude again.
Okay.
But
How far your fire has spread 5 feet in all directions.
yeah, and I'm chasing the fire with that guy. So my stealth check is 26 minus whatever 10 or whatever. I mean, it's gonna be pretty obvious. I'm throwing fire at this dude.
Okay, and you
right.
want to move up, you said.
Yeah, no, but I'll be closer to that 20 feet from where I, no, 20 feet from where I was should be able to get me 5 feet from the brush because that's the shit that I'm catching on fire, but
Yep.
still super close to that dude to catch on fire. But yeah, that seems further than I should be able to get, but yeah, something like that.
There, is that good?
Somewhere around there.
That's
I'm
20
okay
feet.
with it.
That's 20 feet.
Perfect. That is, I think, ideally what I was looking at the square, and now I will attack. Oh, that's not very good, but you know, we're still dealing with touch attacks. But still it's only a 9 with the bomb.
Oh,
So,
not do it.
but it's still gonna hit
It's gonna-
somewhere.
It's
And
gonna,
it's still gonna do fire radius damage to everybody around that.
yeah. So, right, it's against touch attack to hit that, but if he doesn't, it'll still hit like right there.
Right.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you could roll a d8 and figure out which square around.
It'll just hit right there.
Okay.
5 points of fire damage to him.
Okay. Woo, not well, this one. Not well. And there is, and also standing in fire.
Jump in the fire!
All right, after Ooblik, we're looking at Chilfax.
Glad you're with us, man. Do some jumping jacks or something.
Let's see. That one, the guy that I got just shot, he's,
Nathan, no.
I guess the guy just to the right of the path, he's not being messed with at the moment.
Right there.
Yep.
Not being messed with at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to shoot him. See, how far away is he from me? It don't matter, I've got enough. I'm gonna shoot him and I'm gonna accept a point of burn and I'm gonna empower my shot.
He's 55 feet away.
Cool. So. 11, 17. So it's a 19 touch.
19 touch. Well, bammo, you did it.
So that'd be 19 points.
19 points. Significant. All right. Chilfax dealing
Yep.
the cold blows. Abe.
Where do you
On. There I am.
He's back.
I'm back.
The dragon's right in front of you.
Yeah, I take my sturdy long sword and I take a swipe at it. If I mean,
No.
No, none of these things are true. You've been lied to.
okay.
Back.
That's you, Abe. And the fight's over here.
Abe.
The fight.
Abe's good. Abe's good where he's at. He puts his shield in front of him.
Okay. All right. After Abe.
Can I take a free action and say to Abe, why don't you grab the princess? Or is that too close to the fight?
Where's she at?
She's the one laying down.
She's unconscious.
Actually, he might not be able, you're kind of scrawny, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty strong, but I think I can drag her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I run up and try to drag her.
You might even be able to carry her. She probably weighs about 120 pounds.
Okay.
No, 100 pounds. This is.
Oh, is it? Okay, yes, you can drag her. All right, so after that happens, big brutish man just goes, well, I might be going down today, but I'm taking you with me. And he attacks you twice. They both hit.
Okay.
Do I have another D8? Yes.
Total?
Mhm.
Okay.
Rat bag.
Let's see.
Feel the fire. Feel it. Just feel it.
Feel the fire. Actually, my rare frost and Ryan said. Okay, dude.
Yeah. You can move and do your rare frost.
Well, do the rare frost and then move.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah, shoot at him. Take off.
Nice.
And that's a 20.
20. Yeah, totally.
You rolled a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, you got 20 on the die.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Roll from the critical.
But it's on touch attack, so you'll probably do it.
18. 13.
13 on the die though. Then you get that's not you get
Yeah.
a plus, right? Yeah, you hit the touch AC for sure. Yeah, so that's a crit.
So that's 2d3 plus 2.
3 plus 2.
You hit him in the eye socket.
This could work out very well for you.
2. Okay. 4 plus 2.
Yeah, 6.
All right.
I love this crit with the ray of frost.
No sneak attack damage because you're very visible. That is exactly the number you needed to, like, they're standing there, but like unable to move, eyes drooping, completely incapacitated. Exactly.
On fire.
Exactly. Yeah, on fire. Exactly 0.
Okay.
Nice.
You said you wanted to move?
I'm
Yeah.
running. Yeah, I'm running back.
A free action give you a wink.
Back here, if I can hide from it.
Okay. That brings up this one. We'll take aim.
No.
No.
We'll approach Ben.
He's
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I genuinely forgot about that. Here we go. Coming in
Attack of
hot,
opportunity.
taking an attack of opportunity.
So that's 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the number, yes.
So 15 points damage. Or no, 16 points. No, 17.
Jesus.
Divine favor. I forgot about divine favor.
How dead is he? No, he's okay. But yeah, he makes his way there, 30.
attack of opportunity.
Well, if all he does on his round is
Oh, he's
approach.
moved, then yeah, totally. So he's gonna be like under you. We'll put him right there, but he is essentially under you and Mardigan.
Mardigan can't make a
Yeah.
melee attack.
What about
Wait, that's
what
not
about-
necessarily true. I can do a
You can
melee with.
use- Yeah.
Can you like crack it with the butt of your gun or something?
I can,
Yep.
yeah. As a musket for sure, a little pistol whip action,
Or bam in the face.
and that's 16 on the die, so 24, 25.
24, we'll do it.
That's a little tiny die. There we go. That's the
24?
right one. With actually 9 points of damage.
Nice.
Good fucking job.
Ah,
I forgot that momentarily, Ross. I do apologize.
Crack.
That's okay. Does Ratbag get an attack of opportunity?
No.
No, didn't
Oh.
pass.
Okay.
This guy's just like kind of jumping, trying to reach you. Unable. Brings up Mardigan.
Oh wow. I'd like to pivot that, poor guy underneath Fen. I'm just gonna leave that be. And pivot around and take aim at our main bandit Barbosa. I don't know, whatever you want to call him.
I'm Barbosa. Yeah.
And possibly throw a flare cartridge in his, not literally throw, but in a projectile way, shoot a flare cartridge at this guy, which would hopefully temporarily blind him.
Blinded by the light.
Is that area of effect?
I don't believe so. Oh yeah, okay. There is a 20-foot burst. Oh shit! But the 20-foot burst is dazzled for a round.
Still not,
I didn't hear that.
still not great for your compatriots.
True.
Not blinded. Still can attack. Dazzled is yeah, -1 melee and ranged.
Both those negatives too. Sweet.
Well, fun fact. I forgot about that. But anyway, so in the excitement and all the excitement, really getting that pistol whip down, got Mardigan ready just to go crazy.
Yeah. So we're doing the flash cartridge.
Yes.
Not a bad call for sure. This dude's dangerous.
15 plus 20, so 24.
And that's still verse touch.
Yeah. Well, the distance is less than 40, less than 50. Yeah.
That's point blank, man.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Don't forget your extra point of damage.
Yeah, that's right. Plus this level 5, there's a plus your dex damage. It's really nice. It's really nice.
They're coming into their own here.
So that's 10 damage altogether, all told.
Together. And is there a save for the blinded effect?
The blinded effect is a save of 15.
15 fortitude?
Reflex or what?
Fortitude, yeah, fortitude, and that reduces it to dazzled.
18 on the die.
And there is also a save for the dazzle effect for the burst.
Fortitude again. 18 on the.
Well, I mean, for those.
Dazzle. Never mind. Yep. Never mind. I'm on your same page now.
But me and Mungo and Mungo's
Gary.
and this person is also within 20.
Within 20 feet. Okay.
I got a 19, so I think I'm okay.
Yeah.
Dazzled. The person that is right there is like, oh, for a second, and they appear to be dazzled, that enemy.
Mungo?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
go ahead and roll your-
Wait. It only deals half damage if it still hits.
Oh, okay. So that would be 5 damage.
Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you.
What do I need to roll?
Fortitude save.
What did you say? Okay.
For you and Jerry. For Mungo and Jerry.
That
by the
one,
way, I just-
that one is Jerry. And I'm adding anything to this?
Fortitude save.
Oh yeah, 42. My bad. Cool. So Mungo has a 22 total, and Jerry has. Good lord, Jerry. He has a 25 total.
Damn. All right. Good call on that shot, that flash capsule there. Brings up Fen.
So there's a guy who's right underneath me.
And your mind control it's equal to your level, right? Rounds equal to your
No,
level.
1 round.
Just one.
It's just one round.
All right.
Like that guy's next round. Can I see the tough talking guy? Is he looking bloodied? Is he looking?
He is looking not well. He's gritting his teeth. He still seems to be moving at full capability, but he is drowned in his own blood.
Okay. I am going to. I'm still flying.
Yes.
I'm gonna fly up kind of right behind, right behind Mungo there. And I am going to cast Forbid Action on the tough guy.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm going to forbid him from attacking.
And that is a will save.
Yes.
All right.
That's some crazy shit.
What's the DC on that?
I got it.
He's-
Probably gonna do it.
Um,
What level is the spell?
1
And what is your wisdom?
by 20.
20?
Nice.
16. So yeah, I did it.
Do you have anything that increases the difficulty of mind effects or compulsion effects or anything like that?
That's in effect right now. I don't think so.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I think he makes it.
oh, really?
You done did it. 16, right on the dot.
Oh boy. Okay.
And that will bring up Mungo.
Mongo time. Yeah, I'm gonna just look down at this dude from my bird, and then I'm gonna pull out my axe, and I'm just gonna really whack him good with this.
Are you the main guy or the archer?
Guy that I'm in range of. I'm not in range of the main guy.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm gonna hit this archer with a butchering axe. Ooh, fuck yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 23 total.
What? How much? To hit?
23
23 to hit.
to
You hit.
hit. Great. I'm gonna roll for damage now. This guy's fucked. Okay, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage.
Is he still up?
Yes.
Only
Guess what,
19?
dude? Jerry time. Yeah, not my best. Jerry's gonna attack him.
Okay.
Okay. All right, 19 on the die. So 22.
22 will hit.
Here's Jerry. 19 doesn't provoke a critical. All right. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Still up.
Cool.
Yeah. Tell the guy, yeah, I raised the pick over my head and I say, you could still surrender.
If I die, I'm taking you with me.
Maybe he'll explode. I don't know.
I get fed up with his accent. Really fed up with a lot of accents lately. I'm gonna rage.
All right.
What? You can rage?
Oh yeah, pick a level of barbarian, I believe.
Variant multi-class.
Oh.
Barbarian.
Fuck yeah!
You be rolling low, do you?
I'm gonna. Is that fire petering out or is it still spreading?
Still spreading.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep igniting it more.
Nope, I can't roll to save a life.
10 parties.
Roll to 5.
All right. It's going to bring up a melee archer who's going to attack Jerry. Come on, kill. Ooh, does not succeed in attacking Jerry. However, 2 arrows fly towards Jerry.
I'm kidding him. These are made out of feathers.
Only one of those hit for 10 points of damage against Jerry.
Sweet, sweet Jerry.
Sweet Jerry. Ooblik, the fire spreads.
All right. I would like to attack the dude who's on the ground because he might identify me at some point, and we might as well just burn him to death.
He is
Yep.
currently almost burned to death.
No, he is gonna be burned to death.
Okay.
I definitely hit that dude really strong with over a 20 for the touch attack for the square. And I rolled, 2 4s, 2 6s. So hold on.
No way that he's gonna ever be okay again.
So that will be a 25 points of damage, a firebomb on his location,
It's over for him. There is
and
no
5 points to the brush around him.
Do you want to move?
And to the horse he rode in on.
Would you like to move, Oobleck?
All right. Yes, I would like to move with I'll take the negative to the stealth check, but I want to kind of try to move up behind that, whatever that thing is drawn on the map, the scroll. Yeah, that.
The dilapidated watchtower.
That's what I was thinking. 24.
All right, on the stealth, gotcha.
But minus is so not that stealthy.
Abe is going to hold the action unless Abe. Lenny.
Glenn.
It's over.
He's probably gonna take the princess closer to the wagon.
Yeah, he's loading the princess up.
Sure. This guy, once again, he looks at you and he goes, "I'm taking you with me."
You're the reason I killed your buddy. If you weren't so gung ho.
No, I raged, so it's now 23.
23. Well, they both hit. $25 points of damage.
Dang.
Holy fuck.
I'm taking you with me. He's probably not, though.
No.
All you got to do is roll good one time. Rat back.
Nah.
Okay. I'm gonna do a ray of frost in this guy. And then I'm gonna turn invisible. I can't turn invisible and run.
You can't ray of frost and turn invisible. You can only cast one spell around.
Okay. I'll do the ray of frost and run. Hmm. 16
ray of frost. Which guy? It hits all of them, but okay, yeah.
Okay. And not stealthing. So that's 3, 4. I'm gonna run this way. I can stealth and run.
Yeah,
Remember,
where you are.
while we're stealthing, it's a fire all over there, so it's pretty obvious that we're doing what we're doing.
And attempt to stealth.
That's not me.
Yeah.
And stealth from here. Let's see. Where was I?
Fire may spread. It may not spread all that way. But it's a pretty dry condition. You don't want to get
I'm gonna get right here. Chill for a second.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's bring up this dude and his dead compatriot who is going to do nothing. This one's going to attack you.
Of course he is.
But you rolled stealth, so they're going to see if they. What was your stealth?
Okay. 17.
They're going to try to look for you.
Yes. 29.
29. They cannot find you. So they go for the flying cleric instead. Rain 2 arrows pierce the air around you as you realize they are headed towards you. Fan. What is
Okay. 20.
You are hit by one of them.
Oh yeah.
You take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And this one moves to there. Repositions. Martigan.
I might as well just keep going for the. Would like to aim for the head of this gentleman, the
There you
old guy
go.
I've been.
The old man. The old
old-
bandit man.
That's right.
The old bandit clan.
A man who used to have a complete skull.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Would be a 22.
Oh, you did it.
Smacked it. From point blank range, I might add.
+1.
Boom. So 4 plus 3, an 8 of damage to the face.
8 damage
The
to
face.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Just because I ain't got no forehead.
Ben, good sir. And how are we feeling? Are we feeling energized enough to finish the combat?
Yeah.
Okay.
We just got 2 guys up, right?
Okay. And you're pretty hurt. Like, are you gonna do like a lot of like
11.
running
I'm at
around?
11.
Okay.
You're 11 hit points.
Yeah. And my next move is I was gonna go invisible and
Okay.
behind him and fight him with you.
Cool. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Ben, sir.
Just so you know, Fen, I look fucked up.
Oh yeah, that is. I fly to the other side of you, over the fire. Like the flames aren't that high, are they?
No.
And I cast Cure Serious Wounds on Jacob.
Aw,
Hell yeah.
it's nice.
Oh, I'm not taking you with me, am I?
Do I roll the heal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that 3d8?
3d8? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. That's a D10.
Even
Wait.
better.
That's a.
And
Is
mighty blows.
What's it look like? Show
it's
us.
a.
Show us. Is it like a rounded?
That's a
It's two.
D10.
Yeah, I need a D8. Sorry. It's there are 2. Here we go.
Geometry.
6, 5, 6. Wow.
Nice.
So 17 plus 5 is 22. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well done.
All right, after Fen, we are looking at Mungo.
I'm gonna attack this guy with my butchering axe again. Gonna just really wail on him. Yep, fuck you, Chief. That's like a 21, which that would hit. Great. Butchering axe, 3d6 times 3. 2 6s.
Oh god.
And a 3. All right. So 15 points of damage plus 13 total. This guy's going to take 28 points of damage.
Negative con.
Dead.
Dead. Negative constitution. Never coming back. Never can. Unless like wish is cast.
Great. Because I wanted to do the next thing. I'm going to direct my bird to go attack the old man who won't shut up. So Trevor Member is going to move over there and bite him.
Yay!
18 on the die plus base attack bonus of 3, 21.
21 will do it. 20 is the number.
Very baby, Bubbaloo. All right. 1d8. Oh, 1d8. Okay, a 5, 12. With an attack bonus of 7. Am I getting that right? So that's 19.
Well, you already attacked.
Oh yeah. Okay, then it's just 12.
12 damage.
Yep.
You send him to his knees. And he coughs up a little bit of blood and he falls over unconscious but still breathing raspy breath.
Gary, Bird King.
See,
Jim.
thanks for coming out, buddy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not so much will happen with
You
that.
do-
There's only one enemy left. We'll fill you in.
Finish him.
Right.
I guess there's two, but still. All right. Mongo, you done did it. Jacob.
I shout out to this guy over here. All your friends are dead. Surrender or join them. And then I grab this guy and I start dragging him out. And I, yell up to Fen, come down here and stabilize him. There's probably a bounty.
All right. After Jacob. So this one. That one's going to shoot 2 arrows at Jerry.
Well, that's his response. He's not joining us.
Oh God, no! They're fucking bandits, man. Bloodthirsty. I'm literally reading the description on the character blocks. They fucking fight. Well, that one rolled a 1, but not just Okay, well, didn't confirm the critical failure, but also rolled a 15 on the die, which will definitely hit the bird.
Jerry's AC is 19
Yeah, 15 on the die. That'll be 25.
on the die. Sorry.
Plus 10.
11 points of damage, piercing to Jerry.
Oh, Jerry's -2.
Down goes Jerry.
Good night, Jerry.
Got squirrely gnome nearby.
Ooblik.
As I
And
said.
you know what?
All right. So
Fuck.
5, 10, 15, 20. All right. If I move that way, those 2 figures right there, the big one, and that's the Axebeak and Mungo.
Yes.
All right. So I believe I would like to throw I believe I'd like to move in that direction. Use the stealth with the minus because I'm not gonna take any differential in speed, but I might get a natural 20. Look, I don't even know where that die went. Hold on. There's a natural 20. Holy shit. On the black die. That's awesome. For stealth. All right, so natural 20 for stealth. But anyway, I'm gonna throw Cure Light Wounds at the Axebeak, and then it should hit Mungo for 5 points of healing damage as well. I mean healing, whatever. Yeah, I'll hit the Axebeak, and I will do 7 points of healing damage to the Axebeak and 5 points to Mungo.
What's the radius on that?
Oh, it's just right around it. Anybody right adjacent.
Cool.
Alrighty. Ooblik does some healing, some much needed healing. After that, Chillfax.
Is who's left? That guy, and who else? Yeah, that guy there. So I will just shoot the guy that's closest to me, I guess. I'm going to empower this one also. 8. So that'd be 17 touch attack. That's good. I can't hear. There's crunching going on.
Yeah. 17 touch attack will hit.
All right. Somebody doing recycling? 18 points.
18 points of damage within an inch of their damn life. Abe is securing the princess. And he's back. Abe, are you securing the princess?
You're doing so good, Abe. You're
9.
doing.
All right. Rat Bag was gonna stealth, and if you want to make a different decision for Rat Bag, that's fine.
Yeah, he's going to cast invisibility. Yeah.
Hell,
Okay. Brings up this guy. He yells, "Keep going for the bird." Anyone who's looking notices that one nod.
What's the weird thing with the bird?
Because they know that you need the bird.
I don't need that bird.
They're
That
dead.
bird needs me.
That bird needs me. Oh, neither of those arrows hit.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
The bird is prone too, so it gets a +4 to armor.
+4. Yeah, regardless. A 3 and a 4 on the die won't do any good. Mardigan.
Hi.
hi.
Down, Mardigan.
I'd like to honestly go back toward the cart a little bit.
Shoot this guy in the face.
Yeah, and then shoot that guy in the face.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you hit, just tell me what happens.
Oh yeah. I think I'll hit. That's a 16 on the die plus 8.
Lots.
That will do it.
So it's one of those classic exaggerated movie explosions. A movie
Scanner.
what a movie is where it's just like that, a hole in the chest and like flying like 4 feet backward.
Okay.
Maybe not a hole in the chest. Some squibs.
Squibs. And back.
Yeah.
And back. And back. All right. After Mardigan, Fen.
So the bird fell down.
Yeah, the bird went down, but the bird is back breathing okay, and its eyes are open.
And Mungo is okay.
I have not taken any damage this whole fight.
They've,
Oh wow.
they've been going for the bird.
Yeah.
And there's just the guy over in the corner left.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well. I channel positive energy on everybody that's underneath me on our squad.
Do you have selective channel?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't hit that guy.
Okay. Just on.
And I'm back.
Taking you with me.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's the only one you got to worry about.
Yeah, just on our squad. He's dead though, right? He's out.
He's unconscious. I actually
Okay.
actually asked you to stabilize him because there might be a bounty on him.
Okay.
But yeah, the channel positive energy is good too.
Oh,
Just so long as you
else?
avoid hitting him.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I can. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. So roll 3d6.
Okay. 10.
10.
No, 13, sorry. Dudes.
All right, so me, Mungo, Jerry, Ublik, if he needs it, I guess.
No, he's good.
You want to say that?
But I will soak it up as a rapture kind of experience.
Almost over.
I'm big into experiences.
And you just barely get rat bag too. That's
Bingo.
good.
Alrighty. Fen, you did a good job. Mungo.
Okay. Me and Birdman, Jerry are gonna walk over and kill this last guy.
Jerry's got to stand up, and that's going to take Jerry's movement action.
Okay, Jerry, you hold back. I'll handle this one. I'm gonna walk over there. I'm gonna chop him up. Butchering axe.
So, Mongo.
Yeah.
So Jerry can stand up as a move action, and then he can take another move action to charge for you and get you
Mhm.
this one. The only thing
No.
is, what?
I'm just let me attack this guy and let's go through that if anyone's alive.
I'm just saying you could ride your bird in seconds, if possible.
I want to walk over and chop his head off.
Okay,
That's what I want to do.
cool.
So with a 27, I believe I hit.
Yes.
Great. So 11, 13 damage plus 13 damage. That's 26 damage to this guy.
He barely gets out the words, but you should be with us. And then, like, you don't even know how he did it because his lungs are gone.
Wait,
His lungs are in half now. There's no more lung. It's 2. He's 4 lungs because it's just now he has 4 lungs and none of them work right.
everybody's dead?
Everybody's dead.
We did it. Everyone is dead. We did good murder.
Murder, death, kill. We do good.
Murder.
And this guy
And
might
Steen.
stabilize him.
Oh, stabilize him.
Yeah.
The leader.
I fly down and stabilize him. I fly past. It's a flyby stabilizing. I don't. It's a one-touch stabilize.
You stabilize -4.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Good.
It's a one take of Jacob. Boom. I want to fly over to the princess also. And I fly down and she's unconscious and she's looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
Are those ropes good enough?
And I want to just examine her. Is she in need of a stabilization?
She is not in need of a stabilization. She was knocked unconscious by non-lethal damage.
Ah, gotcha. Hey guys, so the princess, she's some sort of a sorceress, right?
Oh, she's something.
Probably she can fly and is pretty
We
violent.
should tie her up really good.
She is tied up pretty damn good.
Well,
But really, really good. On
now
top
hear
of
me out. So she's unconscious. I'm thinking about bestowing a curse upon her to limit her ability to do harm. Any objections?
Why
That's
would
good.
to hear the wording of this curse? It sounds fantastic.
Well, it's a pretty standard curse. I'm gonna curse the princess.
Curse you.
Love it.
I cast.
Is there any like knowledge or any intelligence or something check we could make to know like what her class is? Have an idea?
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming you're going to use the bestow curse to like reduce one of her abilities.
Yeah, and I was thinking charisma because she's a sorceress. We assume.
Make a knowledge arcana.
Okay,
Should have a book on
I
it.
have that skill.
Components.
12.
I'm gonna modify that by 5 because you saw the way she was casting spells, and you do not see a spell book on her, nor did you when she was battling you. So you do get the idea that she is a sorceress, and they use.
Well, all right. I'm gonna curse this sorceress for a good percentage of her charisma. So yeah, I cast bestow curse upon her unconscious form. It's permanent unless she can break the curse. -6 or -6 decrease to an ability score, charisma.
Holy
-4
sh!
Wow.
Yeah. -4 penalty on all attack rolls, saves, ability checks, and skill checks. Each turn, the target has a 50% chance to act normally. Otherwise, it takes no action.
No, you have to
So-
pick one of those.
Oh, it's not all? I was like, wow, because I was looking at this, I was like, that's a hell of a curse. Like, all three of those things? No, yeah, you're right. I'm a bad reader. Yeah, I'll choose her to negate her charisma by 6 points.
Nope. It is done. He's out. She can't resist that.
Yeah, in Pathfinder, the unconscious are willing.
Which is unfortunate.
Oh man, I don't.
I know what I was saying. Yeah, so at our first session, Jacob started the game scanning the bounty board, looking at the wanted posters and jobs. Does he recognize this guy?
Roll an intelligence check.
That is a. Wait, where's my character sheet? There it is. That's an 18.
Yeah, this dude is named Vika. And he has an 800 gold piece bounty on his head.
Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Is it alive or dead or
Yeah, dead or alive. Doesn't fucking matter.
doesn't matter?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah. Chillfax,
Huh?
can you put out the fire so we can go get Fenn's money?
Yup.
The fire's out. The money is no longer in a bag.
You got a new bag?
Pull a bag out of my handy haversack.
Some of the gold is kind of clumped together in a weird melty way.
Nice.
It's fine.
It probably, it probably need Chillfax to like chill the gold before
Yeah.
we start putting it in a bag. But
Extremely hot.
Go tinkle, ching, 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 tinkle, ching, ching, tinkle.
all right, cool. So
I
I will award you.
9-9 Mongo. Oh, he's gone.
I will award you experience if you are ready.
Sure.
sweet.
All right. So everyone gets 800. No, sorry. Everyone gets 1,300.
Woohoo.
That.
Things.
Way better.
1,300, and then for the following people, they get some bonus. Mardigan, you get 150 extra. Fen, you get 300 extra. Jacob, you get 150 extra, and Abe gets 150 extra. You did some cool ass things, Fen. You
Lion.
saved the princess. You commanded the person to take some attacks of opportunity. These are good things.
Making moves. Sweet. And I got all my gold back.
And you haven't even encountered the dragon yet.
Uh-huh.
You haven't even encountered the adult blue dragon yet.
It's true. Who's looking rough?
A dog.
Me.
Beep, beep, beep. Jacob, I shall avail myself of my healing talents on you right now. I heal on you, dude.
Abe's looking almost unconscious.
Without a scratch on him.
But peaceful.
Also, what's his name? Ratbag's been damaged, and Jerry is kind of fucked up.
Okay.
You got a bunch of those channels, right? You just fire a
Cha-
bunch of those off.
Channels?
Channel positive energy.
Oh yeah. I can do that. I was also just gonna do treat deadly wounds and roll for it.
Oh yeah.
So
Cool.
So we'd probably pilfer the dead.
Oh yes, yes.
With a 19 on the die and a heal of, okay, that's 28. I heal you for your deadly wounds.
Okay, so that's
In-
my points, or that's my level. I mean,
Yeah.
cool.
Or treat deadly wounds. Which I'm pretty sure that just like heals you, right? I've
Yep.
treated you.
Yep.
Who else needs to be treated?
Jerry and Ratbag.
Red bag. I treat your deadly wounds. 17 on the die plus 9. You're healed.
Nice.
And Jerry,
Yeah.
I'm unable to treat your deadly wounds, but I only rolled an 8.
Oh. No.
But I'll channel positive energy on the bird and heal it for 15 points of damage.
Is it still damaged?
He should be pretty close to full.
Who else is damaged at this point?
Well, I think that channel positive energy fixed Ratbag, and I'm only down 1 now. So pretty good.
All right.
Wait.
Yes. You guys want to loot the bodies, or you want to save the looting of the bodies for next time?
Loot the bodies.
Loot the bodies. I mean, sorry.
So, I'm just gonna. This is what you find. We're not gonna do the time thing because it'll give you way too much shit. So this is what you find. You find 4 masterwork breastplates, 4 masterwork composite longbows, 100 arrows, 4 masterwork elven curved blades.
Pretty fancy bandits. Were they elves? Or human?
Yes, the ranged ones were. The other guy was a burly human.
What was that last one of the curved blades?
The masterwork elven curved blade.
Oh yeah.
2 cloaks of resistance plus 1.
Whoa.
At which point you also find 2 potions of cure moderate wounds, 2 potions of endure elements, a masterwork full plate suit of armor,
Woo!
masterwork heavy steel shield, a +1 warhammer, 372 gold pieces. And just for full disclosure, the only things I didn't, there was 2 more cloaks of resistance plus 1, but I wasn't going to give you 4 cloaks of resistance plus 1.
Oh.
You got like 100,000 gold.
All right. So I missed something between the 4 masterwork breastplate, the composite longbows, and the masterwork elven curved blades. What did I miss?
Bunch of arrows. Right?
Yeah, 100
Oh,
Arrows.
okay.
All righty. Sounds good. Well,
Do magic items resize in your world or no?
Masterwork doesn't resize. Anything magical will.
Yeah. Wondrous items and armor should. Weapons don't.
Well, nobody's being super grabby. I'm gonna fucking put on a cloak of resistance.
My, that sure is a fine looking cloak. Might I have the other one?
You got a +2 breastplate not too long ago.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. You got tricked out pretty early on.
It's great. I didn't know.
I mean, I'd kind of like to see, you know, who of us is Mardigan. You haven't gotten any loot, have you?
I would love an elven curved blade.
Right, but it's an exotic weapon. You don't know how to use it.
But I'm half elf, so
You have weapon familiarity, Elvin?
Elvin,
yeah, as a half elf, yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Okay.
My understanding was anything with elf in the name. You had familiarity with that.
I believe that is correct, actually.
Uh,
We have 2 more cure moderate wound potions. A lot of people have them. Who does not have a cure moderate?
I don't have a moderate.
You
Yeah.
should put one in your inventory, and we should subtract it out of that.
I could take a cloak if nobody else takes it. There's not much I don't think
I
I've
mean,
taken much.
just about all of us could use it. I just want to make
Right.
sure that, somebody gets it who hasn't gotten anything.
I haven't been taking hardly anything, I don't think.
Yeah, so there's an alternate racial trait called ancestral arms. Some half-elves receive training in usual weapons. Half-elves with this racial trait receive exotic weapon proficiency. I'm okay with you using that blade.
Sweet.
But that racial trait replaces adaptability.
Yeah.
So you'd have whatever you took skill
Focus.
you'd have to switch that out.
I see what you're saying.
But yeah, if you want to make that decision, you can retro that if you want to do that. And it is
Okay, sweet.
so you will be able to enchant it at a later point if you want. But
Okay,
there's a possibility that you could buy a magic blade elsewhere.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you can make that decision. Just let me know. Not a big deal if you want to retro that. It's all
Who's taking those
Makes
2
sense.
endure elements? Where are those going to? Because some people already have potions. Who doesn't have those?
How about if instead of sorting this all out right now, we wait until
Yeah,
our group is present
sounds good.
Bingo.
and
and at least one more of us is awake?
Done.
Sounds good.
You made it to the end, Glenn. We're done. Go take a nap, buddy.
Buddy.
Tag.